Okay, hi. I'm back, and after some intense troubleshooting, thanks to my wonderful, amazing friend, uh, we are now able to hear audio and other important things going on with the stream. So I'm being told that there's excellent conditions. Oh, I've got a double desktop over here. It's been a while since I used one of those things. So I just want to make sure I'm good. Everything's good. Alright. So I want to share the fact that I'm streaming right now to Facebook. That is one of those things I still haven't figured out how to do. There. Those are just things. And that's just chat. I'm looking at my other window. I do apologize. Share. There's the share button. Share to Facebook. Thank you. User opted out. God. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I can just copy the link and copy video link. I'm gonna go over to my Facebook for Paula, and I'm gonna paste that link right there. Um, and post. And there's 4. Yeah, I'm also trying to accept friend requests from people who knew Paula. I'm just gonna come right out with it and say me and Paula don't share or didn't share many world views. I mean, there were some basic things that we both shared, like don't don't treat people like shit. But our definition of like shit is a little bit different. Um, Politically, I did not align with her, so I'm not here to pick on or be part of or pick up any of that political stuff. But I do understand that a lot of her activities were deeply connected with politics. She wanted to be an active and involved citizen. And everybody has their own definition of help. So I'm gonna try to just not be concerned and judgmental about our differences there, but they are there. So anybody who has harsh and drastically different worldviews than I do, I just ask that you please not utilize this space to hash that out with me, because I'm not here to fight with you about that. Um, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. I'm probably gonna end up stumbling across a lot of her political stuff while going through Paula's history, so that we can discuss her state of mind before and after Ellen showed up, because I think that's going to be very important to do. And I'm going to be wanting to spend some time going through and editing out the private information from people, their names and profile pictures and stuff, that have been on Paula's Facebook commenting through her life. I know many of you do not want to be on the internet. You may be watching what's going on and hanging out with her in a private space, but as far as like going live, being on the internet, having your name put on public spaces for public discussion, that not being your thing, I'm going to do everything that I can to respect that. And I apologize if I am not perfect about it while I'm learning this. So now that we're back, we have audio. I'm hoping that we have audio. Um, oh, cool. And I'm getting messages from Dave right now. Yeah, checking on the kiddo. He had a bump yesterday. I think cocktail. I understand. It's a learning curve having kids. My friend, but I think we got this figured out. So my cat is gonna be on camera because she's adorable, and my face is not important. I'm here. You'll see me. I'm here. But she's cute, and it's nice that she hangs out with me on the couch. Alright, so today, I don't really know how long I want to make this stream. I would like to get to the point with things. Oh my gosh, in my intro, I'm not even doing that. You're just staring at my cat while I ramble, and there's awkward silences, and there's like barely anything on the screen. Yay me, I'm right. It is perfectly okay to be critical about how awful I am at doing this right now. I respect everyone in their opinion for that, because I probably wouldn't want to sit here and watch myself struggle. But the only reason I'm putting myself out here struggling on the internet in front of everyone is because this girl, this person in these videos here, she and I used to share a living space, and she was very specifically violent. And her mother was my stepmom for 20 years. So, with all of the things that we experienced as a family, finding out that a woman that we would both call mom is deceased because of, it may seem, some neglect and perhaps other things going on with her daughter. It's bad news. So I don't really know how long I want to listen to these videos. I mean, I haven't seen any of this. This is a first reaction. This is an honest reaction. With the exception of this video that I tried to play on my first stream where the audio didn't happen. And I kept playing this intro over and over to try and test the audio today because it just made sound. So I'm gonna go back to this one because I wanted to introduce Ellen with this. I wanted everyone to see that she is putting out some dangerous information. So here we go.
Hey you guys, this is Carina Carinosa, and today I want to talk with you a little bit about...
And in my last video, I wanted to remark the way she pronounced that name. Let's listen to it again because I will never say it the way she says it.
Hey you guys, this is Carina Carinosa, and today I want to talk with you a little bit about placebo. And I just want to say that it's all placebo. In the final analysis, once you really get up to those higher planes of understanding, maybe you've done...
Higher planes of understanding. Placebo. Once again, placebo definition from dictionary, Oxford Language. Can we go to a website for it? Yeah, Merriam-Webster. Let's go here. Mini Scrabble games. Placebo. A usually pharmacologically inert preparation prescribed more for the mental relief of the patient than for its actual effects on the disorder. An inert or inoculant or innocuous substance used especially in controlled experiments testing the efficacy of another substance, such as a drug, something tending to soothe. Okay, so she's calling disease placebo. Disease cannot be placebo. I just want to make that very clear. A treatment for a disease, that is a placebo. So I don't really know where Ellen's getting her definitions. I don't know what dictionary she's using. I would really enjoy having access to her word bank. But let's see what else she has to say in this video because it really irked the hell out of me. And I think it's dangerous information.
Done a couple of psychedelic trips that have helped you to see beyond the veil, and then you can go in and see how you created all of your stuff. All of it. You know, all of our dis-ease in our body is a reflection of the...
Just we're like less than a minute. We're not even at the full minute mark, and she's already telling people that our diseases are self-created.
That have helped you to see beyond the veil, and then you can go in and see how you created all of your stuff. All of it. You know, all of our dis-ease in our body is a reflection of the mental state. And if you are unconscious about what the food is doing to you, you know, that's a choice. And
Buzzword, food. I would just like to say there have been harmful practices revealed about the food industry. That is not a secret. I'm pretty sure Netflix has documentaries going about it. I don't have a Netflix right now, but YouTube, the internet at large, has been discussing uh, food and contamination, purity issues, pesticides, water quality. These are all very current, known discussions. And she is using that to reel people into this woo woo of you manifested your diseases. But she's also paralleling that with if you manifesting it through depression isn't enough for you to think that you gave yourself cancer and can fix your own cancer, then she's going to tell you that it's the food. just in the first minute, she's telling us that disease is self created and is also created by our food. So I'm really not sure what she believes, but I know what she's saying, and I'm pretty sure it's coming from a place where she just wants it to sell. I'm just listen again.
To really get up to those higher planes of understanding, maybe you've done a couple of psychedelic trips that have helped you to see beyond the veil, and then you can go in and see how you created all of your stuff, all of it. All of our dis-ease in our body is a reflection of the mental state. And if you are unconscious about what the food is doing to you, that's a choice in this day and age. If
Choice.
you're unconscious about the way in which you're
It's a choice. She's saying it is a choice. And I just don't know where she's getting this from.
that's a choice in this day and age. If you're unconscious about the way in which your behavior is affecting others and impacting, then I really would invite you to stop and try some meditation, man. Try some.
She would invite us to stop and meditate on how our behavior affects others. And when I first saw this, I was wondering, is she meditating in jail right now? Is she reflecting on how her behavior has affected others? Now I understand that I am part of this, and I would really like for her to come around to her past, to her origin story, her actual origin story, and not the crap that she's put out. Because I could sit here and lie all day about my childhood, but I've already done that. I've pretended like everything's fine or fine enough or limited who was going to be held accountable for what happened in those 20 years. Ellen really got away with a lot, and it started at a very young age, and she would have a lot to reflect over. I'm wondering if she's reflecting on her kid, how her choices have affected him, how she manifested the situation and is now suffering the consequences. We still have a few seconds before the minute mark, and she has already told us that cancer and disease is manifested through your own self-doing and through food and choice. And that people should meditate on those choices. Amazing. The next 5.5 minutes are absolutely horrible.
Guided meditation, or try it on your own. We have the Carina Carinosa app, and it has more than 6 hours of free lecture and
6
meditation to
hours
help
of
take
free.
out the woo-woo, to put in the science of spirituality.
But you
because
are
yes,
the
science
woo-woo.
is understanding this stuff. Like,
She is the woo-woo. Don't y'all understand? You understand. If you're watching this, you understand. Telling people that cancer is all in their head is the woo-woo. Oh, and my cat has the most adorable toe beans. She is the best. Alright. This is why we have my kitty on camera. Because we need something nice and soothing to look at while we're taking in this nonsense. And I'm calling it nonsense because it does not make sense.
get with the times. It only takes 5 years now for totally new cathartic information to come together. And what you're going to see,
5 years?
we have a master lesson. same thing, that are residing within all of the religions together. And what you're going to see in the next five, like, get with the times. It out the woo woo to put in the science of spirituality, because yes, science is understanding this stuff, like, get with the times. It only takes 5 years now for totally new cathartic information to come together. And what you're going to see,
5 years. She thinks it happens when it happens. It's not even in a time thing. People discover things when they discover things and they put them out. Like testing? That takes more than 5 years to test things. I don't even know where she's pulling. Where does this number come from? And why is it here? Because it's making me want to talk about things without even understanding where it's coming from. She's throwing in everything but the kitchen sink. She's trying to hit every point in this video.
in the next 5 years, is the culmination of understandings of truth that are residing within all of the religions. And right now we have a problem where all of these religions have been corrupted.
Right, so we've gone from your disease is manifested in yourself and you created it. Food is a choice and is also killing you. You need to meditate on your actions because you could be hurting others and you shouldn't be so damn selfish. No one should really take her own advice there. We've gone on to science. Science? And then religion. This is hard to keep up with.
And there's a lot of like sexual misconduct and hurt feelings and legitimate reasons for why people feel victimized. But in some way, shape, or form, once you've been able to puncture that veil and ask the right questions, your guides come through and they all say the same thing.
And now she's going to go back to victim blaming. She's covering every big talking point when it comes to people who have serious issues and who are looking for help, who are disconnected from their family or their community or even from themselves. Poor in health, low and in a down place in life, struggling with depression, addiction, maybe even. Maybe some people have also experienced religious abuse. I don't even want to say. This is just keep listening to her. Almost 2 minutes in.
They say, we volunteered to come at this time. We wanted to come and really raise consciousness at this time. And our soul contract was like, look, we have a master lesson, each individual one of us. And sometimes we make...
She's saying that we choose to come here and we have a master lesson to learn. That, I don't even know how that fits with what she opened up with. This is some what dreams may come bullshit. Who's seen that movie? I've seen that movie. Robin Williams, sad as fuck. I love that movie. It's about life and death. A lot about death. But it's not a fact. It's a good idea. It's something that people can consider when we want to think about afterlife and living in consequence and everything. What human consciousness is. I think until we can really understand what consciousness is and maybe even recreate it intentionally from scratch using a scientific method, like if we can get that far, fine. But until we're there, we're always going to wonder. We're going to make stuff up. And we're going to hope that some of it's true when it's comforting for us, Sometimes people let negative things come into that. And I don't even understand why you would want to Like, whoever came up with hell, somebody hurt them bad, like real bad. And then everybody else was like, you know what? Yeah, some bad shit happened to me. And you know, I want the person who had that bad shit to suffer. They don't get to have anything after they die. You know, I think that's more of a human desire to seek some kind of justice, eternal justice. But outside of wondering, all we have is art and theory and guessing. And when you sell something as, oh, this is true and you're dumb if you're not following me, you need to get with it, that's dangerous. I keep saying that's my theme for this video. She's dangerous. And I'm ranting. And I don't know. I wanted to make sure I also break this up because I am doing commentary on it. I'm commenting on what she has to say because what she has to say is what she's selling. This is what her mom had to live with. Okay? This is what her mother had to live with.
That really difficult on ourselves. And we don't have to do that anymore. You know, we don't have to do that anymore. And so you being able to get to the place where you don't have to use suffering as your tool for unsticking yourself is really the grace, the ease and grace that Spirit wants for us, and all of Spirit's guides and your guides and your
Does that make sense to anybody? Moving on.
ancestors and all of everything in the world that loves really would love to help you access those deeper things, but you're going to have to practice burying the bullshit.
Something can be so beautiful as long as you just ignore all the bad shit and cram it down. That's what she's getting at. It removes accountability. It tells people that they can't own their feelings and hold somebody accountable for creating that and having their part in making that reality for another person.
Because if you don't bury it, if you don't get it out of your chest, if you don't take the time that you need during the celestial alignments, you know, to utilize the resources, take the time that you need during the celestial alignments.
Now, hold on.
And your guides and your ancestors and all of everything in the world that loves really would love to help you access those deeper things, but you're going to have to practice burying the bullshit. Because if you don't bury it, if you don't get it out of your chest, if you don't take the time that you need during the celestial alignments, you know, to utilize the resources of other things that have greater power or more grounding power than you.
She says bury it, not process it and manage your feelings and find a new way to filter it. She's saying bury. Thank you, Mira, for that beautiful toe bean stretch. We needed that. Just telling people to cram their trauma down is not therapy. That's what traumatized people do while they're in limbo needing therapy.
If you don't do that, it's going to stay there stuck inside of you until it creates cancer and kills you and forces you back into the earth to transmute. So instead of having to, you know, be brought to your knees by illness, which is a manifestation of an auric, etheric, energetic, mental disease in the first place, then, you know, go ahead and allow.
She literally just said, it's your mental state. It's not your illness, it's your mental state that's created your illness. And this makes me just as angry right now as it did the first time that I heard it. This is irresponsible, this is dangerous. It is insulting to people who have cancer who are chronically ill, who are even dying. You can't tell somebody who's experiencing that it's all in their head and all they have to do is snap out of it.
Allow yourself to suspend the scientific, disbelief thing that that's what all the religions are trying to teach you is if you would just have a little seed of faith that things are going to work out for you, and if you would really stop and take the time to manage and maneuver those things, then you would stop feeling so victimized that life is just happening to you out of control. And it's very
Anybody who's been abused has heard their abuser talk to them like this. Like, if you've been emotionally manipulated and abused by anyone in your life, if it is a partner, if it was a family member, a friend, a coworker, just anybody in your peer group and community speaks to you this way, you understand that that is your abuser or people who are enabling them telling you that your feelings don't matter and that you need to just get over it and move on because it happened. And there's other things out there. That you should not take the time to address all of the ways that those negative interactions and traumas have impacted your physical and mental well being. People with PTSD have triggers, and she's essentially telling people that they need to just stop having them because it's all in their head. That we're supposed to ignore involuntary physical response somehow. She makes no damn sense while at the same time being so offensive to people with illness.
very difficult to get yourself out of that space if you're unwilling to listen, right? And so I'm hoping that you are able to come to a space of realization within
A
yourself
space
that
of
it doesn't
realization.
really serve you to play small. It doesn't really serve you to play victim. It doesn't really serve you to keep everything on your chest without saying it. It really does serve, however, to make a journal and to work with people.
Journal. I know about journals. I've written journals. I've read some journals. I've read some very interesting things in her journal. I won't be talking about that. But anybody who listens to this and feels like they need to continue talking to her, I'm interested in your community, your state of life, your state of mind, because I will say this much right now. When I grew up in the household with her and her mom, I'm sorry, I'm also trying to fix my earbud. It's got the mic on it. When I was growing up with them before I graduated high school, when I still had to have a lot of exposure to them, uh, I was a little bit like this. I was actually a lot like this. I was very, like, not the you have created your own cancer due to your state of mind bullshit, but I was very much in a get over it and move on because there's worse things that could happen out there kind of person. And that really came from a place of being abused and not being allowed to process it from people like her. Okay? When my parents divorced, I did not have a whole lot of people my age to hang around to create my own kid world and deal with it. I was kind of on my own as an only child growing up in that situation, and I had my grandparents. I would spend time with them. They would help me learn how to be a member of that family, and that was great when I was with them. Otherwise, I had no one to really talk to and confide in until I started school and started meeting people. But by the time I was in school and meeting people, I was going through things. And I didn't have anyone to talk to. And whenever I would talk to somebody at home about it, I would be told that I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Don't nag anybody. Don't be a drag. Don't be depressing. Don't bring up old shit because it doesn't serve anyone. It's already happened. You can't fix the past. Like that kind of stuff. And I was reading my old journals, trying to pinpoint some of the things that I experienced with Ellen. I wanted to know how much I actually wrote about it, and I actually wrote very little about her. And I think it's because I did not want a physical record of those memories. It was very hard to go through them. The fact that I had to remember them in my own head and at involuntary times was enough. So I'm in high school having boyfriends, and we're breaking up and they're sad, and I'm like, get over it. Don't mope around. Stop being a jerk. You know, that was insensitive. Also, in high school, shit's really messy, and if you break up with someone, you probably shouldn't be around them all the time. So it's really weird when you're in a small town in a small school where everybody's in the same class basically every other period. It's hard to avoid someone, so you end up having to deal with them, unlike going to a large school in a big town where there's more space between you and the people that you've had your interactions with. You know, you can integrate into different friend groups if that's what's going to serve you better than trying to hang out with the same people after a breakup. Like, I don't know, like I barely remember how I survived being a teenager, but I saw in my journals that I was already impacted by being told to move on from things and no, don't dwell on it. Don't drag it around with you. And I was really insensitive. I apologize for that. I really do apologize for that. I should not have been a jerk to people's feelings because they were feeling real stuff. Just because I didn't get to feel things at home, it didn't mean other people shouldn't have felt them. And that is that. So, as who and where I am now, I recognize that people do need to be more aware of their feelings and responsible for them. I also think people need to be accountable for them and responsible for them. So, what she's doing here is she's not only telling people with illness and people who have suffered traumas that they're not allowed to be depressed and sad about it and have all their feelings. Like, put it in a journal and lock it away, bury it, put it somewhere else. Like, she's telling them they can't have those feelings. But then she's also telling them that if they were a victim and somebody did something directly to them, that they're not allowed to experience that hatred, that justice, that feeling of pain and betrayal and hurt that comes when somebody inflicts a trauma on you. So she's basically making it a world where bullies and abusers don't really have to pay for anything because it's the responsibility of their victims to move on. And that is fucked up. Okay? Let's hear the rest of what she has to say though. And hug your teddy bear if you need, or look at this adorable cat some more.
Who are able to help you pivot up out of that. So I'm wishing for everybody a happy Valentine's Day, and more importantly, the willingness to just accept that it's all placebo. And if you can allow yourself the space to go in and hug into those dark things, to go in and use higher power, the source that you come from, to plug yourself into the electric socket and use that currency to make the toast,
That doesn't
or
make
to
any
scrub
sense.
the crap off the bottom of the pan.
That doesn't make any sense. What is she even talking about?
That's all festering and nasty. You've got to use a higher power, a chemical solvent, an alchemical solvent, and all of that comes down to your stinking thinking. All of that comes down to your will and effort to really want to learn to love yourself, because that's what we're all doing here right now, is
And now
learning
it's
how to
about
love
learning to love
ourselves and
yourself.
others. And so that's all placebo, man. It's physical last. It's all mental after that, and it's all heart after that.
Physical
And if you
last?
want to control the
If physical's last, then there's nothing after it. She's not making sense while at the same time putting out harmful information.
monkey mind, you're gonna have to go through and get this stuff cleared out. And that you can spend a long time doing that by yourself, but you don't have to. I have suffered through years of stuff, and all of the
Yay!
things that I've cleared out for myself, we can do that for you now like this, because we're holding
She
that
can
higher
erase
frequency,
it for you. That's
and
what
it's
she's
easy for you to
saying.
beat match up to it. But you have to be the one.
She's saying that you can erase everything or bury it and not actually own your feelings or your experiences. What the fuck?
Who's willing to stop poisoning yourself, you know, and just do
Oh
what
god.
it takes. And so if it takes some silly looking practice, like hugging a tree or something, in order to
She's
maybe let
talking
go
about
of
the
some of
monkey
that
tree.
asshole resistance that we carry, then try it.
She said monkey brain and then she mentioned hugging the tree. She's talking about monkey tree. That's some, I don't know, historical site in Austin. I think people gather there for religious, ceremonial, personal reasons, like community connection to the earth. I don't know. I've never been. I haven't really looked into it that deep. But the monkey tree is a place that she likes to go to. She's mentioned it in other voice messages. I really need to find those and play them so that they can be heard. Some of Ellen's more recent rantings.
Try hugging a tree. Try putting your forehead on it. Try hugging another person that you're having a problem with, and just see.
I
Because
would
in the
never
final
want Ellen to
analysis,
touch me
it's
again.
all what you make of it. Okay, so good luck, and I
I would
love
not
you,
accept a
and I'm
hug from
hoping for
her.
your liberation.
Her mom needed liberation. And look, she turned off the comments. And this is what she says about herself. Carina Carinosa is a Gen X enlightened telepathic empath, starseed, indigo, paranormal psychologist, life coach, nutritional therapist, junior herbalist, and exorcist. Exorcist, guys. Telepathic distance, Reiki master, perpetual student, teacher, author, singer, professional space holder, psychedelic assisted therapist, and hottest with the mostest, energetic shaman and keeper of several powerful energetic medicines, ordained all-faith minister of doctor of divination and doctor of metaphysics. I need to see diplomas. I need to see certificates, degrees. I've got to see it all. I want all of the educational credentials. And then it says she holds several titles. What titles? What are those titles? Currently accepting her new role starring as sacred shamanic sex symbol. And I have heard some things about her and this sex goddess stuff. I don't want to talk about her right now. And then it goes on. This is a very long box to talk about a very short video. She's got a couple of links here to her charity that I can't find any information on outside of BuzzFeed. Contact information for her business. Oh, excuse me. It goes on to say, Carina is adept at seeking people's core wounds, often birth and sexual traumas, and instantly removing the resistance, hijacking, or toroidal field in chakra system. I don't even know where the fuck she's getting this. She goes on to say she is keen to pick up on whatever is most in need of healing at time. I call bullshit. Her goal is to help you surrender your bullshit once and for all, ha ha ha. Help you integrate new codes, DNA activations, debugging your energy bodies. Integrate new codes, DNA activations. That is something that sticks out to me after listening to Amanda Rabb on Soft White Underbelly and in listening to Dahlia in the police video produced by that surprise witness. Dahlia is talking about stem cells and downloading, and I think this is just very strange that I keep seeing it come up. And then Ellen goes on to say, helping you to become your highest ascended self and remove all cords, bonds, hooks, attachments, thinking and behavioral patterns that stop you from remembering your divine birthright of abundance, peace, and joy. Okay. I'm so sorry about my yawning. I can't help that right now. And then she goes on to say, prepare to launch into another dimension. I don't even know. This is just the same thing that she's got posted on all of her websites. This is a hard copy and paste of what you see on her Alignable and the SoundCloud and the freaking, there's a lot of them. And we talk about some of her other stuff. But I have to yawn again. Oh, this is excellent. We're yawning for the internet. I slept really good too. I don't know why this is happening. I slept really good and I've got coffee and, well, shit, I didn't take my B12. I don't want to get up. If I have to get to take my B12, I'm gonna be irritated. So I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom soon anyway, but that's just because I have disabilities. One of them is a bladder issue. And I mean, by disability for the bladder issue, I just mean it is disabling me to leave the house for too long because liquids don't last. I know, TMI, but you know what? I exist, I'm a real person, and I have actual things going on, and they affect my stream. So, she's going on to say she combines the healing arts, spirit science, Reiki, chakra balancing, surrender ceremonies, body work, lectures, guided surrender, meditations, prayer, declarations and affirmations, bioenergetic reprogramming, exercise, and nutrition. That's important to me. Nutrition. Music, sound, and frequency healing, singing, dance, crystal therapy, plus various natural and ancient supplements and ceremonies. I have questions about the ancient supplements and ceremonies. How safe are they? Who's supervising that? Goes on to say, Karina is adept in body mechanics, including massage. That's gross. That sticks. I'm sorry, y'all. Including massage. Every time she talks about massage, it triggers this memory that I have with Ellen. It's a set of multiple memories. So if you listen to my long 4-hour video where I got into some of the things that she had done to me, um, then you know that she was very physically dominant. She was abusive. She was not shy about wanting to have control over myself because that's that was just how she was. Um, After she had got to a point where I guess she felt like she had me on a leash, we'll say, because that's how it felt. She would lay down on her stomach on the ground, like near a doorway or the closet or like the wall with the bookshelves, and she would tell me that I had to walk on her back, and obviously she would threaten to beat the shit out of me if I did it wrong or hurt her, and she would tell me that it was a requirement for me to walk on her back and like pop her back and give her a back massage through walking. And I was a child. I was a minor. Okay, this was before I was even 12 years old. This was when I was like 9, 10, 11. I was maybe she insisted that I walk on her back after we moved to Tyler, but I'm having a hard time with memories of her in that time because she was in and out with college. I remember the majority of the doorways being in the room upstairs that we had once shared in Nacogdoches. So the oldest I could have been there was 12, and she was telling me that I had to walk on her back and pop her back cracks and everything. And that was just like I didn't trust her. I didn't feel safe around her. She was already hurtful towards me and manipulative, and she was beginning to then use me as her own personal masseuse. Like I was something to entertain her, and I don't know, like provide service. I wasn't a person, I wasn't a sibling, and it's a very triggering thing for me. And so here she's all an expert, adept in body mechanics and massage and chiropractic and physical therapy. Wow, thank you so much for continuing to be the same person, just in a bigger, more manipulative and abusive package. She claims to have experience in fields that require licenses, and she's listed fields that do not intersect with their degrees, and some of them you have to spend a dedicated amount of time. Like if you're going to be a doctor of anything, I'm pretty sure you need at least 8 years. What's that? I would like to know. Well, I haven't used Firefox in so long. Shit. Google. Miss Google. everything everybody's searching. The Roman Empire TikTok trend, I am not even getting into that. So, how many years does it take? Oh, thank you. To become a doctor. 10 to 14 years. The shortest time could be 11 years to get a doctorate. So, you're talking about somebody who fucked off college, completely fucked off college in her late teens and early 20s, and then went to Panama and was working at this. She said she had a travel agency for Panama tours, and then started coming up with all of this other stuff. This is what built on after it. But I'm not seeing where she would have had the opportunity to study and become licensed and accredited for these things in the United States. It's like she's just listing things that she feels like she can sell to people or get their attention. Acupressure. How does somebody have time to fully understand and master all of these different things? Gynecological issues. How do you master gynecological issues? Prostate, rife frequency healing. What is weighted tuning fork hertz frequency healing? Having gained and lost over 700 pounds in her life and not immune to issues with addiction and mental health ills. Yeah, we know that you have those, but you don't own them. She doesn't own them. Having to come out of the depths of hell to be able to still smile. See, the questions that I don't necessarily want the answers to. Karina's greatest wish is to heal you more gracefully. In here, you testify to how amazing your life has shifted as a result of sharing it. Like, okay, I like this. This is exactly how she is. She doesn't just want you to be happy. She wants you to be happy so that you can talk about her and what she did as a result of sharing the sacred, forbidden, holistic knowledge. She's taking the long, vague way to say, I want to heal you, and then I want to hear you talk good about me. Okay. This is the most dangerous part. Carina has full natural programs for curing cancer at home. Curing cancer at home gracefully so that you can keep your hair and kill the cancer stem cells. This is irresponsible. It is 100% irresponsible. Texting Naomi to let her know that I started a fresh stream. Okay, so cancer curing, that is a red flag. Full natural programs for detoxing, weight loss, overcoming drug addiction and relapse, complex PTSD, and is very interested to take small groups to Hawaii. She wants to go to Hawaii, not just Panama. But okay, this was back when she was trying to get to Hawaii, and Hawaii said no. Hawaii will not let her open a bed and breakfast or have a retreat out there because Hawaii is trying to take care of itself, and it doesn't need more cult leaders moving out there. Why is it that every cult leader I run across, or person who believes in this psychic spiritual healing, wants to go to Hawaii or ends up in Hawaii. Ooh, Naomi, that would be amazing. Okay, so we just watched All Diseases Placebo. We read her description. It was absolutely offensive in the information she gives. This is the video that she posted 10 years ago. It's 17 minutes and 45 seconds, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to listen to it all. But, hey, alright, let's just make sure the sound is here. And hit.
And just, being very compassionate.
She looks so
Hey
creepy.
guys, this is Carina Carinosa with your weekend update for, what is it?
Okay, Nomi, did the sound on that come through without issues? If it did, then I've been spending the last hour doing the things that I intended to do. And Mira has been an excellent, supportive nap cat. Excellent. So, everybody's been able to hear the things that I'm critiquing. I ripped apart her 6-minute video because it bothers me. It's really harmful the way that she said the things about disease and mental illness being a manifestation. You just have to connect to the spirit and change your mind and bury your bullshit and it'll cure you. That's horrible. And yes, emotional support kitty. Mira doesn't know how amazing she is. I mean, she probably does know because she's smart. But truly, Mira is the best. I would give her scritches, but she wants to stay sleeping in her spot. Gosh, I really should charge my phone. Alright, my phone is charging. Alright, thank you, Nomi. And we are spending some time to get to know Carina Carinosa, this character that she created. So, I'm going back to the beginning of her video posts. This is the first one that I can see on YouTube. I don't know if she had videos in other places, but this is what I'm going with right now. I want to just hang out and see how she came back into the world after she left Panama. Like, and I'm still waiting to find out what happened in Panama. I don't know. I want the details about how her husband died and why her in-laws or former in-laws were holding her passport and not letting her come back to America. Like, I want to know, was there an investigation of some kind? Like, I feel like they wouldn't just take her passport to mess with her if they didn't like her. I figure they would have wanted her to leave. So there was only one thing I could find about a guy who fits the age description, but as far I've never seen a picture of him myself, so I don't know if it was him in the obituary notice. But it did not mention Ellen at all. But it mentioned that this guy had lost his wife and kids. I think there was a car accident. So Ellen never told me if her husband was a widow. But thank you so much, Nomi, and good luck with your things. And I hope you have fun. Or if it's a more adulting thing, then I hope the adulting goes well. And yeah, I hope everything gets sorted. And love you to Nomi. Thank you. So yeah, the Panama thing. I don't know what she was up to there. I don't know why his family decided that they were going to force her to stay if they didn't like her. I figure they would have helped her get on the first plane out. but this is what we've got. She is still in jail. As far as I know, nobody has had the desire to help her bail out, desire or ability. You know, maybe she does know somebody who wants to bail her out, but they can't come up with the money. Like, I don't know what it is. I have no contact with her. So if she did bail out and I am having bad information right now, I apologize. I'm just, as far as I know, she's still in jail. So this is 17 minutes of, I'm not sure how to listen to it, if I'm going to listen to the whole thing or not, or if I just want to skim through it. But somebody here says, great video. I think you may have found your calling, and definitely turning off the TV is the way to go. Hadn't had the TV on for 5 years. Well, wow. So this description has the same one as the other one. When you fall down in consciousness and need some techniques to get back into visual love, manifesting your desires, Karina's got some techniques that she uses to get back up into peace, love, and joy. This is my diary from the week because I totally fell off the wagon. So does that mean 2013? This is she has been saying this stuff since at least 2013. Talking about being a doctor of divination. As of 2013, Ellen had not been anywhere where she would have been capable of becoming a doctor, a recognized doctor of anything like this. Nothing fully accredited. This is so scammy feeling.
March, the beginning of March. So this week was really amazing. What I learned is that you can be really high in your mastery. You can be seeking refuge in great books, drinking lots of water, taking care of your diet.
Oh look, she has a tattoo. It looks like a character of some kind. I wonder if she knows what it means.
And still fall a lot. This week I felt like I had multiple personality disorder because I saw a woman in the street that was suffering, and just my heart poured out of me and into her and wanting to heal her and just, being very compassionate. And, one thing that I've learned a long time ago is that one of the reasons people are fickle.
She saw somebody and it made her sad because they were suffering.
Is because they don't have enough wisdom to handle their level of compassion. And that was kind of what happened with me, because afterwards I just was completely discharged. So it was kind of like my battery went. And also too, my level of consciousness somehow. So I was feeling bad, couldn't go out in the street because people know me for being carinosa and loving, and I was feeling judging and not wanting to look people in the eye, and I just really didn't feel like myself, right? And
okay. She is hard for me to listen to.
So I was like, well, I can't stay in the house. I've got stuff to do. I have an amazing life to go create, right? And so I did a diagnostic, and I would encourage you to take inventory of what's happening in your life, because right now, for example, is Mercury retrograde, and Mercury retrograde.
Oh my god, Mercury retrograde. Blame Mercury, everybody. It is Mercury's fault.
Retrogrades, I think, 4 times a year. Maybe it's only 3, but it does it for 3 weeks. And Mercury retrograde means that communication is messed up. So it messes up our technology. You find that your relationships are a little bit more struggling. It's harder to negotiate contracts, things like this, right? And in the process of having communication difficulties, when you're doing your diagnostic, what you want to do is take a look at what you were doing when everything was successful and working and flowing, and everything that you wanted to create is there happening. versus where you are right now. And so what I did is I realized that I had gotten comfortable and complacent. And I don't care.
Okay. So I understand this is just a diary. She's just talking about her feelings. I don't necessarily agree with things that she has to say, these spiritual things that she's getting into talking about. I mean, listening to this whole video would probably be beneficial to understanding more about who she is, how she operates. It is just hard for me to sit here and listen to her, especially for 17 minutes.
If you're religious or whatever your background is, the point is that you have to do daily surrender. I think, I don't remember who it was, somebody said that
Surrender?
the work that you do today is not enough to sustain you there, right? So I
Oh,
did my
goodness.
diagnostic and I realized that I was totally discharged because I had gotten complacent. I was very happy, but
This cat is perfect. Just look at the way she tucked that tail in. She's sweet and so perfect. Cute, cute. Oh, I love her so much. Okay. I know, I'm a ham over here. Got my cat on the camera instead of myself. It will be okay. I promise we'll be okay. Alright, let's go back to listening to this.
I changed my focus. My energy was not on a daily, like, thank you, God, waking up in the morning, being grateful, doing my appreciation avalanche. It was thinking about something.
What is appreciation avalanche? Oh my god, so is that where you gaslight yourself into saying everything's fine because I have this good things checklist? Because, like, I understand wanting to have yourself in a positive place so that you can deal with negative things, but there's also being completely dismissive of your own issues. And then you bury your traumas, your problems, and you have long term stuff that if you weren't actually accepting what you've done, who you are, and what you need to do to change, then that's on you. You do it. Like, there's some things that she said that are true. You have choice. You absolutely have choice. You can choose, but if you choose to bury everything, that's unhealthy and it's dangerous. And it's so weird thinking back on how long I've known her. When she started thinking this way, I was in middle school. Well, I was in junior high, but we transferred to a different town where that school was classified as a middle school. They didn't have junior high. But I was about to go into high school, 8th grade, ninth grade. Ellen tells me she's into Buddhism. Like, she had been into palmistry and some other esoteric stuff, and she got into Buddhism, and then everything was Buddhism. Everything was light. Everything was Buddha. And it was hilarious to us because she would pull this non-violence thing, and then she would get violent against my dad. It was absolutely fucking critical.
Something else or someone else. So, say for example, you're in a new
Like, sorry, I just want to know when she talks about owning her shit and going through her trauma stuff, does she include the times that her mom and my dad walked up to her and sat down and were like, "Hey, Ellen, please don't smoke in the attic because there could be a house fire." And then she just lurches at him and attacks him with her fists and her hands and her spit and all of these nasty words. Like, did she include the fact that she was traumatizing us? Because I'm positive that Ellen learned that behavior before my dad met her mom. And that's why she treated us that way, because she learned it from somebody. Her mom suggested that it could have been her dad because he physically abused Paula while they were married. And I cannot remember if she said if her children saw it. But I would believe that when you live in a house where one of your parents is being abused, it's very hard not to see it. I have different experiences in life with other parents who were in situations that I was aware of. So, did she learn it there? And did she carry it? Is that the trauma she's speaking of? Because I'm not hearing her really being honest about her life when she talks. I know where she came from, who we were as we evolved into who we are. She's skipping over a lot of it.
Relationship, right? And in that new relationship, you forget that part of that happened because you were asking for it, and you were focused on how amazing the universe responds and yields to you. And so then you stopped kind of co-creating, and things got a little bit complacent. Or maybe you weren't receiving the energy from other sources like your hobbies and stuff, and now you're kind of like trying to take it from that other person. So I think they call that control dramas, if you've ever read the Celestine Prophecy.
She knows all
And
about
in the
control.
self-diagnostic, I realized the organism is short-circuiting. That can happen because you're getting stressed. Part of the reason we get stressed is dehydration. Or part of the reason we overeat is because we're dehydrated. We think we're hungry, but really we're just thirsty.
She has been saying that since I was in the 8th grade. You're not hungry, you're just thirsty. Drink some water. She would make me do that too, because it's what she was doing. I had to do everything she did. That was her role. She knows all about control.
And so that starts putting your organism into a fight or flight mode, which then gives you the cortisol that doesn't allow you to lose weight, right? So I encourage
That's bullshit. All of that is bullshit and misinformation. What the hell?
you to drink your water. Now, you guys know me, anybody who knows me personally and anybody who doesn't. One of the tricks that I do is we pray over our water. If you see me at meals, I take a long time to pray. I'm sorry, but my need to be true to myself is more important than
That is really fucked up and hypocritical. Oh my god. From what I experienced in living with her, all of this is really fucked up.
my need to impress you, right? So don't worry about yielding to peer pressure or feeling a little bit weird if you're in public and you're doing your prayers. It used to be really super normal. And now what's normal is a bunch of craziness out in this world. And those people aren't happy. So worry about making yourself happy, right? Pray over your food. And what you're doing when you pray over that 2-liter bottle of water in the morning is you ground yourself, you put it around the water, and you can, well, let me just close my eyes and do it myself, right?
Okay, she's gonna show us something she says that she does to her water. Okay. Okay.
Oh, actually, well, I have an empty bottle of water. So I'll say, Dear universe, thank you so much for this amazing day, for another opportunity to grow in awareness and capability. I am so grateful to be here, to be of service, to be an instrument for your will. I know that all of the things that I want are now coming to me, and I am open and allowing and receiving. I love my body.
Oh my God. I can't listen to that.
And going out to eat, I still wasn't eating according to the diet. And the diet is just vegan and raw because that feels so good. To take the vibe energy available to us from the plant kingdom feels so good and alive. And I kind of stopped doing it. I started eating meat, more rice. I wasn't really eating rice, but I wasn't eating enough plants. And me and lettuce are like, I need lettuce like you need air, right?
Oh God.
So, um, I wasn't eating right. I'd stopped drinking my water. And also, what I want you to note too about the bottle of water is that what you're doing not only is infusing positive vibration, you're also using a technique
What?
called segmenting. So you're allowing a
Oh God.
moment of devotion to create the positive potential for the next moment.
Oh
And if
God.
and you may not be cognizant of it, but that is having an effect on you. So wanted to say some kind of not nice things. So the first recommendation that I can give to you,
Nobody asked for a
one, is to turn off the
recommendation.
TV. Fully compassionate and aware and has learned everything, and he says, hey, look, you know, you got to be an active participant. I need you to like stop trying to control, you're going too fast, or like get your foot off the brake, like
Oh my
this
God.
day, which was fantastic because I had woken up at 4:30 in the morning in a horrible mood. And so I went out, I went on with my day, and I got prepared, and I let the day turn out more magical than I could even imagine. And you know what? It totally did. So, next day, I needed to come out to the beach to do massages, and so that's why there's a flag in the background, because I'm here at Nitro City in Punta Chame, which is about an hour and a half outside of Panama City. And
Oh, so she's in
so we
Panama.
weren't sure if they were going to give me
Okay, I didn't know that she was in Panama when she was doing this. Okay.
another nice room because we didn't know if they were going to be booked or not. And I was taking the bus, and I was like, okay, but you know, I'm still not fully charged. My consciousness is still kind of like judging and a little critical, and just not feeling like loving everybody like normal.
Oh my God.
And
She doesn't love everybody. Oh, hey, my friend. Mm. Uh, I gotta send a picture to my friend so he can see what she's doing right now. Oh yeah, man. The cat is napping while I look at Ellen's YouTube. So 14 minutes.
I said to myself before I was arriving, I was kind of discharged and I'm sort of sleeping in the bus and stuff. Not sleeping, but my mind is reeling, so it's kind of hard for us to sleep. And I was just like, you know what? I'm going to get out there and let the day turn out more magical than I can even imagine. And I'm going to plant myself onto the ground and soak up some of those good vibes that Mother Earth has available to me.
Oh God.
And wouldn't you know, as soon as I arrived, they said, yeah, you get the room with the jacuzzi. And I said, perfect. So now I'm going to...
She's insufferable. To me, because I know what's going on behind that mask. I'm not watching the rest of this video. There's no way. Ionic detox testimony 10 years ago. Alright, let's do it. That's a short one.
Hi, I'm here with Laura, and she just did her first ionic detox.
Yeah.
And how do you feel, Laura?
I feel very light, very relaxed. I like my body is like so relaxed.
Do you still have a headache?
No, and I
Ionic
was
detox.
touching here, and I almost feel like nothing. All my nerves here are totally relaxed,
Cool.
decompressed.
Cool beans.
Okay. You know, Ellen's been saying cool beans her entire life. It's one of the things she says when she's being dismissive towards you, but not trying to say shut the fuck up. So Laura's first ionic detox foot bath. She had a ton of stress in the neck and head. Rated 338 on Dr. David Hawkins' scale of consciousness. That scale is on her website. She left that afternoon at 488, her highest to date. Therapies included Brahma Kumari's audio about overcoming fear, stretching, holy water, and prayer, crystal energy, and reprogramming with ascended masters, primarily Sri Swami Yukaswar, lymphatic drainage, and shiatsu massage. Lots of heart opening work and a second detox. Second time the water came out much less dense, but a lot more acid, like lactic acid. This is fucked up. What the hell? I need to know. Google, what is this? It said to pull toxins through your feet. Does it work? Your body has organs and other systems in place to filter toxins. There's currently no evidence to support that they can be pulled from your feet using an ionic foot bath. As of June 2023, these are just the quick links. This isn't even looking at research. This is just what you can find on the surface of Google. Let's see what my friend said. I'm not reading it out loud for y'all. Sorry. So, Cleveland Clinic. As of 2021. Sorry, I keep bumping the camera. Spoiler alert, science doesn't back the product's health claims. Could your feet really serve? This is Healthline, Cleveland Clinic. You just type it into Google and it pops up. Because your feet really serve as a gateway to release toxins from your body. That's the theory offered by alternative health companies. Like marketing the magic of foot detox bath systems for price, of course. $2,000 to buy one of the units for home treatment. If you visit the spa, $30 or more. Integrative medicine specialist Carina Carinosa, MD, medical doctor. Alright, she's giving her opinion on this. For starters, it's a great show. The setup typically looks like a basic foot wash with a plain tub filled with warm water. The twist: an ionizing machine sends out a low voltage electric current to charge the atoms and water molecules. It's said that these charged atoms attract and neutralize negative toxins in your body. Basically, the impurities coming up your system get pulled through your feet as if drawn out by a magnet. Do you want proof? Just look at the water, which slowly turns to scarlet during the process. Some gunky crud may also float to the top of the tub. Visual, that's why it's so convincing. Claimed benefits: increased energy, clearer thinking, boosted immune system, improved sleep, and fewer aches and pains. Believers in the wellness system say the ionically charged water gives them a real supercharged power through daily life. Touted beliefs among various foot detox purveyors included all of that. And then anecdotal accounts of ionic foot baths working wonders for people aren't hard to find. Breathless 5-star reviews flood online sites with supporters sharing their life-changing experiences. Okay? But does it really work? There's a scarcity of scientific research when it comes to ionic foot baths. The most widely cited study was published a decade ago and offers a rather blunt assessment regarding health claims. We found no evidence to suggest that ionic foot baths help promote the elimination of toxic elements from the body. It's also important to note the disclaimers that usually accompany these foot detox systems, primarily that these units are not considered a medical device or to treat or prevent health ailments. Why does the water change color? It's simple. The impurities in the water will react to ionization, and that's where the tint comes from. Corroded metal in the unit may also contribute. Numerous videos posted online show the water in a foot detox tub changing colors even without being soap. Are there risks? Well, other than to damage your bank account balance, there's really no harm in trying a foot detox for most people. There are, however, some exceptions. You should avoid the detox bath if you have open sores in your feet, a pacemaker, or other implanted electrical device, neuropathy of diabetes, previously referred to as diabetic neuropathy. So this could actually be dangerous for some people if they haven't heard of this or researched it and are having these conditions. Many foot detox systems also advise against use by children or those who are pregnant. There's other forms of foot baths. Add magnesium salts to the foot bath to reduce skin inflammation. Epsom salt baths are popular, although scientific research isn't quite as bullish on the benefits as user testimonials. I mean, yes, there's no denying that a foot bath can bring calm and leave you feeling more relaxed. It's the same thing with taking a hot shower. There's just something soothing about it. So yeah, like obviously if you do something relaxing, you're going to relax. That's not a weird result. Addressing toxins. Focus on diet and exercise. Drink water. Adopt a whole grain fruit vegetable diet. Go to the bathroom. And sweat through exercise. So basically just live your life. Your body has a filtering system unless you go to the doctor and they find out you have something wrong with your natural filtering system. Okay, the In CBI, I love it when they send me stuff. Or not send me stuff, when they have stuff. So, the assessment of an ionic foot bath, that was the source in 2012. If she would have done this reading, had she done this reading? This is a lot to read. Well, we don't have to sit here and read all of it. That's okay. But she's not a doctor of anything. She hasn't been at a university studying like that.
So, Laura, hold the camera while I pour out your mess.
So I have a lot of nastiness that has come out of my body.
So that's what
I'm
happens
sorry for
to the water.
to have to go through this.
And I believe this is in Panama. I think this is in Panama. So the color of that water is reacting to some machine. The water reacted to the machine and possibly the feet were dirty.
Active parts of
phone.
Yeah.
Is that normal? Has this happened to you?
Yeah.
So all of this has come out of my body. I'm very grateful. I hope there isn't a lot of it.
It's kind of like the ear candle
If so, that's
thing.
okay. We'll get it.
We'll get it out.
It doesn't actually pull the wax out of your ear.
This is okay though. It has happened to other people, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have, come in here, let's get a good shot. So this green stuff is gallbladder, and
No.
I have a client that it was just totally green caked on, and like it didn't want to come off of the container. And my friend uses a white plastic bag, and I understand why. And like that black stuff, that's heavy metals.
Yeah, the water smelled a lot like metal and acid actually.
Yeah. And,
Why?
The red, that's blood clot material.
No.
So what do you think? I had blood
She
clots,
doesn't-
like forming?
I don't know. Well, I've had clots before, but I don't know. It's just extra material, and then all of this is all heavy metals.
Is
A
she
lot
making
of
this
heavy
up or
metals in
did
my
she
body.
read it somewhere?
30 years of accumulated metals.
Yay! It's
And
gone.
toxins. Oh, thank you, Carina.
You're welcome. Say
Hello.
This. Did she make that up herself? I'm confused about where she's getting her information. I don't know where she gets her information. I'm not listening to her sing. That is not going to happen. Santeria cover? No, we're not listening to her sing. There's absolutely no reality where I want to listen to her sing. I need to reduce the screen size a little bit. Videos. In suffering today. So we're going to open this one. What is she selling in this video? Comments are turned off. And this is another copy paste of everything she has posted in her other videos. Oh, there's no sound. So these are just, wow. Wow. This is like her alignable page. Physical clients have been healed of the following: cancers, cancers, fibromyalgia, PTSD, gout, sexual traumas, menstrual issues, broken heart, mild and severe depression, chronic crying, loneliness, addiction, soul fragmentation, possessions, and down here at the bottom, curses and past life karma traumas. What the hell? She's saying that clients have been healed of. Powered by Screencastify. That might be her editing program. I don't hear any audio. Yeah, this is just screenshots from her website. This is captures from the website that she built. And it explains what she claims to do. Gen X Enlightened Telepathic Healer Life Coach will help you connect to your highest ascended self and receive DNA activations, like DNA activations. That's so weird. I want to look a stock photo of a nurse or a medical professional of some kind with a patient of some kind. Carina's work combines the healing arts of counseling, cognitive behavioral therapy. No. You need licenses for that. For cognitive behavioral therapy, you need dedicated college and a proper degree. You need to be accredited. This is dangerous. I need to. Oh, she's loped. She's got her tail tucked straight into her body. Let me check my friend. I'm gonna ask him a question. Okay, so this is even a picture of her. She's claiming that that her work combines the healing arts of counseling and cognitive behavioral therapy, nutrition. These are things that you have to actually have credentials in. The rest of it is woo-woo. Spirit science, Reiki, telepathic distance healing, that's not even her, and she doesn't have credentials. I guess she just didn't have the time to read over her captions. Another claim with a stock photo that you'll see her work dissolves egos, stronghold, and raises your vibrations, allowing you to be happier, healthier, and make better decisions in alignment with your soul's true purpose. Ooh, a true purpose. Like, this is the makings of a wannabe cult leader. I'm glad she didn't get off the ground with it. Oh no. Why is this even in here? Healer Teresa Martinez. That's probably not even her. And on her shirt, it says karma. That's interesting. Carina, this is a quotation. Somebody apparently said this. But Carina is a sweet roommate and great chef of healthy and yummy foods. Her knowledge, massage, and healing gifts are beyond what you can imagine. Healer Teresa Martinez. She made that claim, and Ellen published it. Another person in Costa Rica. During a festival. Products and services. Sign up for enlightenment and integration workshops. Oh, JRM from Harlingen. Super thank you for yesterday's spiritual enlightenment gathering. I've been on top of it. And that's just a stock photo. That's not even him. Cedar Park. Last night's meeting was enthralling. You shared a wealth of wisdom. I enjoyed it thoroughly. So did everyone who's in the meeting. I want you to know how much I appreciate your welcome to doing it on quarantine time. So these people, I wonder if they still stand by all of it. Written materials. She wrote something about how to cure cancer, according to her. She wrote something about to manifest your ideal relationships. It's a workbook of some kind. And then it's telling you that she has another book coming out. She's been wanting to publish that book under that title for decades, or for at least a decade. Because she didn't publish that book until I don't know when she published it. She had another one that came out in 2020. I guess anybody can publish a book. And you don't have to, do anything. New York. The Manifest Your Ideal Relationship Workbook works like a charm. Oh, God. I wonder if she still stands by that. I wonder if all of these people with testimonials stand by them. Florida. This is a long one. And she's just overall happy with her experience, according to this testimonial. Oh yeah, thanks for going in my watch. And she leaves this one on the screen for a while to make sure people read it. And then audio visual media. Grounding meditation, enlightenment integration meditation, goddess guidance, relationship harmony, lectures. She's giving lectures to tell people how to do something she's not even capable of doing. It's from the Philippines. I wonder if he stands by this statement now, after all of this time. Christ. Oh dear. I don't even know how she's getting mixed up with everything. She just decided to smush everything together. Remote healing. Remote healing. I've seen her mention this. Demon removal. Let's go back. I wanna go back to that. Black magic curse and demon removal. Enlightenment integration sessions, shamanic chakra balance, spiritual counseling, and follow-up. I don't understand how she's claiming to be able to do all of these things. She didn't even finish college. She didn't go through all of it. IUD. This is the IUD thing. She claims. Okay, I've been interested in why she can claim an IUD. I mean, she can cure IUD problems. We did a lot of work on my second chakra, and I wanted to let you know that I had some wonderful emotional and physical benefits from it. Usually, since I got my IUD, I would get horrible cramps every time I got my period, but this last period right after our session, I did not experience any discomfort. I felt so grateful to you for facilitating my true connection to my higher self and understanding of God energy since then. I have been trying to connect on a daily basis and have begun to pray. The message I keep receiving is God is love. I feel like I can now understand and connect. This has nothing to do with curing or helping anyone with an IUD. Just she had one and she's got cramps and then she prayed. Alright? This is a healing testimony. What's next? Oh man, she leaves it on that screen for a while. There we go. Download the app. 6 hours of free lectures. I'm not. You're seeking access to ancestral medicine services or modalities which may be considered taboo or illegal in your place of residence. Sign up for counseling session to discuss it. So she's willing to discuss illegal activities regarding ancestral medicines. Interesting. And then that's all she's got for that presentation. No audio. She didn't put any effort into it. I want to see what the fuck is in here. Now she's talking about real estate. She jumps from detox and advertising her website and diseases placebo and singing to, alright, now we're getting into homes. We're getting into equity. Call Carina for special pricing, healing lives through real estate. Oh, and this time she put music on it. We buy, escape the enslavement system. We buy distressed properties at deep discounts and offer our investors secured and simple double-digit returns. Gain clarity, access, wisdom, and relief. I do not trust that face. Alright, now what did she put in here? Oh, okay. This one's very short. As leading real estate professionals, we also buy houses in and around the central Texas and Hill Country area, as well as throughout northeast Arkansas. We're not listing your house, we're actually the ones buying your house. Because we pay cash, we're able to close quickly or on your schedule. Like we've mentioned, when you work with us in our real estate professionals, there are no fees like there are when you list your house with an agent. What this means is you don't have to worry about extra costs having to come out of pocket to sell your house fast or even get your house ready for a sale. We'll buy your house as is. We also offer so much more. Please visit the site for more. Oh my god, this website. Let's do it. What is it? What do we got here? Oh wow, it exists. FreedomEquityLenders.pro. God. Our team is a force majeure. Majeure. I don't remember how to pronounce that. It's a marriage of the best legal team, established, respected, savvy local and national real estate experts, funding, approval support team, creative accountants, mindful economists, American expat web developers, creative entrepreneurial solution seekers, and aggregators of resources, military veterans, and even all faith minister and qualified health practitioner joining forces to create a colorful culture of progressive yet conservative patriotic approaches. This is so weird. Skype, WhatsApp, FaceTime, Signal. Apply to get clarity today. Disclaimer. This is what she puts at the bottom of her website. Disclaimer. Oh, copyright 2023 is still going on. Disclaimer. Subject matter is for educational purposes only. Please do your own due diligence. We are not licensed lawyers. We are not licensed. We are not licensed. Lawyers, CPAs, financial planners, doctors, etc. She's admitting that she's not licensed while telling people that she is a damn doctor. Sorry, I did not mean to click that. You should always have your contracts, taxes, business plans, etc. reviewed by an attorney and or financial advisor before completing any real estate transactions. Houses are being sold as is and buyers are to pay all closing costs. Prices based on cash or hard money offers. All properties offered by Freedom Equity Lenders, LLC, are either owned by us under contract and selling equitable interest or offered in conjunction with a business associate. All offers on properties requiring a minimum of $5,000 non-refundable earnest deposit and 10-day close of escrow. No waiting for a response. We respond immediately to an offer. Equal opportunity housing. Believe nothing no matter where you heard it, even if I said it, unless it agrees with your own reason and your own common sense. Buddha. In other words, you're responsible and liable for conducting your own due diligence. This is what she puts at the bottom of her website. She admits that she is not a doctor. Well, going up here and claiming medical practitioner. Then on other websites claiming to be a doctor of things. This is absolutely terrible. How it works. Step 1, tell us about it. Step 2, if it meets our criteria, we'll contact you. Step 3, we'll present you with a fair written no obligation offer. Step 4, we close at a local reputable title company, cash in your hand in as little as 10 days. Once we get your property details and have a look around, we're usually able to make you a fair offer within 24 hours. Can close as quickly as 10 days on your schedule. Selling your house can be a quick and simple process. As leading real estate professionals, we also buy houses in and around. We already read that. We're not listing your house. We're actually the ones buying your house. Buying it as is. Don't worry about repairing or cleaning your property. We'll buy it as is, no matter how ugly or pretty, as long as it's in a great location and a great deal. Send us basic details. Alright, let's look at the industry professionals. Oh. You don't get to see who they are. Join the network. Alright, just answering the message. Finder's fees. The industry standard pays out 1% for any lead, which results in a deal problem. The market flips fast, so there can be no sleeping at the wheel, or else you're just wasting people's time. You help ensure we get the deal and that it's a good one, and we'll give you 2%. I don't even know what it means. If you're looking for an alternative way to participate in the real estate market, then consider becoming a private lender in our network. Due to the huge demand for our service, we are always looking for short-term private lenders who are excited to loan money at attractive rates, which will be secured by a mortgage or deed of trust. See, this is what I was concerned about. When Paula died and Ellen was coming up, well, before Paula died, Ellen had said she had a lease. She forged one. It's not a proper lease. Paula never agreed to a lease, and she was trying to get her out. Where does Ellen come up with all this information regarding real estate? Where does she think she's an expert, and what does she think that she can do, And what other documents is she capable of forging? If she would already forge a college loan signature and forge a lease 20 years later, what has she done between now and then? That between that loan and now. Just this is also sketchy. I hope the police have this. Freedom Equity Lenders. I'm gonna bookmark it because this needs to be remembered. But I'm pretty sure they've got it. The flack. And this is them just saying anything that you need to hear that will make you say yes to going with them. All types of homes that we personally own. We have everything from complete rehabs to beautiful move-in ready homes to rental properties to owner financing options. Like, they will offer you everything. It does not matter what you need. They were going to find a way to say that they specialize in it or can do it for you. That is sketchy as hell. They are so open that you can't figure out, you can't pin down what their specialty is. And it's not in a good way. We are not licensed. Not licensed. So I wonder how legal some of this is. I wonder how many houses they've claimed to have bought versus how many houses they've actually bought. And I wonder how those transactions went from people who sold their house to this Freedom Equity Lenders company. Buyers. Cash buyers, contractors, fixer-uppers, developers, wholesale investors, vets with disability benefits, no credit, not tax return, second chance for non-violent, victimless marijuana, convicted felons. Ugh. And then they hit you with buzzwords. Financial system is rigged in favor of the 1%. Yeah, there is a lot of financial inequality going on. But this website just screams that they're trying to take money from people. Sellers. Sell your house fast. So this is just you send them stuff. What is this? Downsizing estate sales. Is it just pictures? It's just pictures. It's not links to anything. It just why is divorces there? What is Are we talking about like people getting a divorce with property being part of the agreement, the breakup? That's just this is so sketchy. So sketchy. It says that it was saying it said explicitly somewhere else who covers the closing fees. buyers are to pay all closing costs. Okay then. So then that would mean if they're buying the house, then this company is supposed to pay closing. Okay, that's what they're saying. All these little stock photos of people. What is this ad bullshit? And that's all that is. Yeah, we don't need to see that again. Okay. And this is just, we are a Texas-based boutique firm that liberates people from the hassles and problems of banks, the IRS, divorces, bureaucracy, and unnecessary fees wherever possible. Why is divorces in here? Once again, because our unique status, leading edge, technical savvy, and mission to help in suffering, we're able to save as much as an additional 40% on expenses. Oh, that's got an asterisk. Our 501c3 nonprofit organization allows high net worth. Wait. Okay, this was posted in 2019. Okay, because she only got tax-free status in 2018. So that tracks. So this church charity organization that she heals people with, according to her, is also caught up in real estate. I find this interesting. But I need to take a break for a second. I will be right back. You can look at my cat. She is adorable. No, sorry, I'm having problems with my earbuds. Nerd's taking another bath because she's adorable and perfect. Alright, so this is so weird. I don't know. It's a real new question. Can a 501c3 real estate? That's California. Person probably on a purpose can be exempted from property taxation. Texas. Property tax exemption for organizations primarily engaged in charitable activities. Property tax in Texas is locally assessed and locally administered tax. There's no state property tax. An organization engaged primarily in charitable activities may be eligible for local property tax exemption. Well, that's not exactly selling houses or being a real estate agent. Oh, this is good information. Nonprofit organization frequently asked questions. sosstate.text.us. The answer, blah, blah, blah. For a nonprofit corporation, can one person be the sole director and officer of a nonprofit corporation? No. The Texas Business Organizations Code requires a nonprofit corporation to have at least 3 directors, 1 president, and 1 secretary. The same person cannot be both the president and secretary. Officers and directors must be natural persons, but they may be known by other titles. There are restrictions on political contributions by nonprofit corps. Who has the authority to investigate the activities? The Texas Attorney General has statutory authority to investigate charities that operate as nonprofit corporations and inspect the books and records of all corporations, including nonprofit corporations. The Secretary of State has no such authority. Additionally, the IRS can revoke a nonprofit corporation's tax exemption for violations of federal tax laws. I wonder if that's going to come up in Ellen's trial. Because she was arrested for financial crimes initially. But we are looking to see if there's anything to do with her mom's death and state of health. I'm going to make sure we see Mary take that bath. I also put turn the oven on preheating it so that I can have some pizza. So I'll be getting up in a minute when the oven boots. Okay. Are the books and records of a nonprofit corporation available for inspection? Section 2.31351 of the Texas Business Organizations Code gives a member of a non-profit corporation on written demand the right to examine and copy the corporation's books and records. The member or the member's agent, accountant, or attorney may examine and copy these records at any reasonable time and for a proper purpose. Section 22.313 352 also requires a nonprofit corporation to maintain financial records in accordance with generally accepted accounting principles. The board of directors is required to prepare or approve an annual financial report for the preceding year. So she's supposed to have records of everything. Additionally, Section 22.353 requires certain nonprofit corporations to make all records, books, and annual reports to file a financial activity available to the general public for inspection and copying. However, it does not apply to corporations that solicit funds only from their members and corporations that do not intend to solicit and do not actually receive contributions in excess of $10,000. Proprietary schools, religious institutions. There we go. That's why she's trying to hide it. She needs it to be a church so that she doesn't have to surrender her records. And that is what I'm finding the most interesting here. See, I don't know anything about how to set up a nonprofit or how to run it, but I need to understand what's going on here. Under certain circumstances, a nonprofit corporation's books and records are also available to the public under the Texas Public Information Act. Act defines a governmental body to include the part, section, or portion of an organization, corporation, commission, committee, institution, or agency that spends or that is supported in whole or in part by public funds. For more information on the Public Information Act, please contact the Attorney General. So, certain things, because the public pays for it, the public is required to have, or the law requires the public has access to it to see what's going on with the money. No, I cannot I cannot obtain a copy of a nonprofit corporation's IRS Form 990. Does a foreign nonprofit have to register to transact business in Texas if its only contact with the state is solicitation of funds or donations? A nonprofit corporation that actively solicits funds in Texas may be transacting business in Texas and should file an application for registration. However, if the corporation's contacts in Texas are only through interstate commerce, for example by mail or telephone, or independent contractors, then the corporation is probably not transacting business in Texas. However, regardless of the manner of solicitation, an out-of-state nonprofit corporation may be required to register with the Secretary of State in order to participate in state employee charitable campaigns. Interesting. I really wish I could get some of this filing information. Oh, alright, the oven beeped, so I need to go and put my pizza in. I'm going to let everybody sit here and read this while I go. I'm taking my vitamins real quick while my cat assesses her bath. She's probably gonna get up in a minute. And then you're all gonna have to look at my other mug. Such a weirdo. Alright, I set on my earbuds. The pizza is going in the oven. Mira's bath is going strong. Now, let's see. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to read on this website. There's a lot of stuff here. So, I'm not quite clear on if nonprofit religious organizations can be in the real estate market, but I don't know how a nonprofit can operate that way and like be a lender as well. I mean, nonprofit takes in donations, and then lenders give money. So why are they calling themselves lenders if they're buyers? I'm a little bit confused. But my cat continues to take her bath, and that is all that matters. Sorry, me and this earbud mic combo. I like it, but it's new and it's complicated for me. And I've been here for like 2.5 hours. So, you know, this really isn't gonna. My question is just too vague. Can a nonprofit sell real estate in Texas? Alright, let's try this. 501c3 real estate. Nonprofit housing developers. Affordable housing. Okay. California. This is not Texas. how nonprofits use a legal loophole to flip California homes for profit. 2022, Dale Riggins was 7 years old in 1968 when his father began building the small Richmond apartment complex where Riggins now lives. Every day during the 10-month construction, he went to the site after school, dragging tools and 2x4s on the sloped lot set against a small hill where the building began to rise. I've touched everything in this building. I've painted every corner, put in every window. Morgan said of the triplex he inherited, the building was my parents' life and it became my life. Morgan, 67, retired from his career in construction and maintenance for the city of Richmond after a knee injury put him on disability in 2008, but the income from his tenants helped keep him afloat. The building was in good shape and it had good tenants, Reagan said. Everything was just happy until. Okay. Riggins went through a divorce and sought modification on his mortgage in 2019 while that was being considered. His lender foreclosed. Everything his parents had worked for seemed to slip through his fingers. That sent me through a Great Depression for a year, he said. When you do everything you can do, it seems like it's not enough. It's like everything is against you. The Ultimate Fire was Southside Neighborhood Stabilization, a limited partnership registered to an Encinitas, California address. The general partner was a Virginia nonprofit, Southside Community Development and Housing Corporation. It was this partnership with a nonprofit that allowed the organization to buy the house under a 2020 California law, SB 1079, or 1079, whatever. It allows tenants of foreclosed homes, owner-occupants, governments, and nonprofits an exclusive 45-day window to match the winning bid at a foreclosure auction. It was one of 15 housing bills signed into law that year aimed at creating more affordable opportunities for renters and homeowners. Southside's website states its mission is advocating for the needs of communities and families to stabilize communities throughout the United States. And while that should have been a relief to Riggins, it wasn't. He couldn't understand why a nonprofit nearly 3,000 miles away had purchased his property. Why would they want to buy something in California? Good question, Riggins wonders. And I think that's the part that just really has me just furious. Why would you want to invest in something that you've never seen? The two-story triplex with its salmon-colored stucco and white trim was one of at least 74 properties Southside Neighborhood Stabilization scooped up since it formed in early 2021. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We share the couch. We share. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. The girls are having to get to know each other without Warner here. We can share the couch. You're okay, my love. Chloe's just gonna loaf. Hush now, man. Mara is not having it. Not yet. Excuse me. Here's Mira staring at Chloe. Oh, there we go. It's the oven. My princess. You know I love you. You're my perfect kitty. Can I get my pizza out of the oven without being worried about you girls? Can I get my pizza without being worried? I love you. Sorry. Kind of. Damn it, Mirage! Get off the countertop! Trying to lick my fucking pizza now. had to give them a treat. I had to give them a treat. Mara was very insistent that she get a treat. So I had to treat her to keep her out of my pizza. It's cooling down on the counter. Chloe, I wanted to offer her some. She took it this time. It's all very good. Okay. So I got some food, and I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna sit here and eat while I do this. So if anybody's uncomfortable with me eating, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to like not be the worst about it. I know that this is a long stream. If you've been hanging in there, that's awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna try to make like clips and short, more to the point things so that people can be like, oh, okay, I get what's going on here without having to sit through the whole 4-hour expedition. Some of it's full of me troubleshooting and cats and bathroom breaks and now food. So everything that I have going on, I'm gonna have to like figure out how to condense it in a way that is useful for people who want to find it and not spend a lot of time on it. And I'm also just getting this a little bit ready. Okay. We are going to be focused a lot more on Chloe. Oh wait, don't touch that part of the screen. And if Mira comes back, which I doubt she will. I doubt Mira's going to come back. Okay, everybody. I'm sorry for the glare. I'm not going to get up and mess with it. I'm just going to be right here doing my thing the best way that I can. Now, where are we going to go next? That's right, we were reading this article. So, talking about organizations buying houses. Okay. The organization is one of at least 3 such entities created in California after SB 1079's passage to purchase homes in partnership with nonprofits that have stated goals of providing affordable housing to communities in need. But in a review of nearly 200 property records and interviews with over a dozen homeowners and investors who've purchased properties from them, there's little evidence these homes are actually being used as affordable housing. They're all just being flipped, said Jeff Cagle, as a Central California house flipper who's lost dozens of foreclosure auction bids to purchasers who invoked SB 1079. The whole idea was that if nonprofits bought this was supposed to benefit affordable housing, but none of them were being retained as affordable housing. Homes for homeowners, not corporations. State Senator Nancy Skinner first introduced SB 1079 in February 2020 on the heels of a powerful 2-month-long protest that caught the nation's attention. A group of unhoused mothers called Moms for Housing had been occupying a vacant home in West Oakland in late 2019 and early 2020. The home is owned by Wedgwood, a Redondo Beach real estate firm that specializes in flipping foreclosed homes. The Moms protest intended to spotlight increasing corporate ownerships of housing, which they said led to rising rents and growing homelessness. And SB 1079 was Skinner's response. She dubbed the bill Homes for Homeowners, Not Corporations, The intention of SB 1079 was to give fair chance for tenants, the homeowner who may have lost their home in foreclosure, or affordable housing groups to be able to buy a foreclosed home at auction, Skinner said. And there's a mom's group right here. And after the Great Recession in between 2008 and 2010, left millions of homeowners in foreclosure, private equity investors began buying the devalued homes by the thousands. Today, Wall Street-backed corporations own more than 200,000 single-family homes across the country. Skinner's bill made it illegal to bundle properties together at foreclosure auctions to make it easier for individuals to bid on them. She thought nonprofits would use the homes they purchased through SB 1079 to create more affordable housing. The bill doesn't specifically require it, nor does it include any enforcement or accountability mechanisms to ensure that's the case. Although we didn't need to, Skinner said, we do a bill with the best intention, but we can't always see exactly how it's going to be put into practice. A new bill, AB 1837, by Assembly Member Mia Bonta, or Mia, I'm not sure, would mandate homes purchased by nonprofits to be used to house residents with lower incomes for at least 30 years. The bill is expected to be voted on in the Senate this week and return to the Assembly for concurrence vote by the end of the month. We want to ensure that a nonprofit housing developer actually is the recipient of this particular property, and that doesn't end up being a nonprofit which is kind of clothed in wolf's clothing. Okay, this is a very long article. This is a very long article, y'all. Alright, I don't know if I can sit here and read all that. This is the point. For auction stuff, if the requirement has anything to do with cash, it's very possible that these people, because they're already low income, they don't qualify. They don't have cash. We don't have cash. Like, what are you talking about? We're the ones who are getting foreclosed on. You think we have cash? What's up? Okay, this is a good article. I'm posting this. But then, that's interesting. I'm gonna go to my I'm going to YouTube, and I'm going into my live. go to my you ready here for a second? Oh damn, I can't leave you going on YouTube. And I'm going into okay. I'm just putting your article in chat then. Wait. What? Okay, I don't want to read all that. So, yeah, I was watching this and I have questions. Sorry, now let's keep going. I'm muting the audio because I don't want to get a copyright flag. So it hangs on that screen for a while. And then, this is the next one. That sounds good, but it's not legit. We help private investors earn secure double-digit profits. Ooh, yay. We can refer you to create tax-advantaged situations and have an arsenal of creative wealth-building strategies and resources in our toolbox. Ooh, yay. Our passion is in helping distressed sellers and buyers who don't qualify for traditional bank loans. We're helping build a safer, stronger middle-class economy one family at a time. That sounds great. But is it? Is that really what they're doing? She can have most of this set up without you even having to see them. That's scary. Interesting. It sounds like something people want to read. But then they go on to say, bonus, free life coaching, valued at $300 per hour. Expert consulting, emotional, spiritual, physical, nutritional, relationship, financial, and business consulting. So she won't just buy your house. She'll tell you how to live your life. She'll tell you what to eat. And then all the specialties. And they're taking such broad strokes, they're even going for people who don't know the government owes them money. You know, you can look that up online. You don't even have to call her. And this is her trying to fearmonger. This is so predatory. Mhm. And I got messages to check. I cannot type on my phone. Okay. My eyes lie to me about where things are. So, all this predatory sounds good advertising. We've got a rock star list of private non-traditional lenders, no credit, no W-2, cash-based business owners, cannabis cash, crypto cash, cash-paid employees, veterans with disability benefits, excuse me, and wealthy foreign investors taking the American dream. How? How? This is so predatory. This is going after people who are building their credit and need it to go faster than how things work in the credit world, which, by the way, American credit is really fucked up. The fact that it exists lets people like her target victims. Renters, they have lease to own properties. Oh, that's sketchy. Because if you do a lease to own contract the right way or the wrong way, then you can essentially word it so that the person renting it never gets to buy it. I'm interested in what their contract says. And it looks like that's the slideshow. Okay. That was interesting. Integration workshops. Alright, what the fuck is this? It's only 18 seconds. Oh, it's more of that shitty dubstep. Yeah, we're not listening to that bullshit. This is probably more of that shitty dubstep. Yep, that's awful. Everland Festival Workshop. And then it's just more copy paste of the crap that she says that she can do. For her description. How enlightenment changed the world. And like some more crappy music. And it's just a bunch of words flying at you. Which, by the way, if you have epilepsy, do not. I need to put an epilepsy warning on this. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going into my thing to edit real quick. I'm gonna put this at the top. In the title. Flashing screen. Okay, so okay, flashing screen with light. Sometimes I put that in the title. I'm saving it. I just want people like if you haven't been sitting here with me. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that she was gonna have all that going on, and I wasn't trying to um affect anyone's epilepsy or visual situations. So next, it looks like we're going into her Bitcoin scam. I had seen some evidence of her saying that she works with Bitcoin. And then after that, we're going into this podcast she did with this guy. Now, I'm going to have to look him up and see what he's doing. And then short video of her space, some copy paste from her real estate thing, her talking about mushrooms, and then her talking about her pregnancy. I need more fucking pizza. I know it makes me sick watching her, but y'all, I am hungry hippo. I'm gonna eat something. Like, I'm gonna eat more something. So, y'all just bear with me. Take care of yourself if you gotta do stuff. You know, this you can just replay this later if you don't even want to sit through it all. It's cool. Alright, so let's check out her Bitcoin video. I don't think we're gonna sit here and watch the whole thing, but I wanna get an idea on what she's saying about Bitcoin in her own words. Like, why is she trying to sell this to? There isn't a service that she won't offer, is what I'm discovering. Even in some of her ads that say she won't do this, she will eventually say in the later one that she will. She has no limits to what territory she will involve herself in, it appears. So let's see, what the fuck is this? Oh my god! She probably made that bullshit music. Alright, we are just going to let this play for a minute and see if it changes. Opt in to get Bitcoin. Beginner's Guide group training, one-on-one coaching, and text alerts. Believe more of this quote. That's her favorite quote. I want to pause on that one screen. Like, I was late getting to it a second ago. Believe nothing, no matter where you read it or who said it, no matter if I have said it, unless it agrees with your own reason and your own common sense. That actually means that you can choose not to believe someone because it doesn't align with your common sense if you decide that you don't want to listen to science. her little Bitcoin facts. I don't know about all that. We're not licensed traders or professional investors. That's the most important thing here. They are not licensed and they are not professional, but they're claiming to be in other ways, in other parts of these websites. We're just badass go-getter generation Xers taking initiative and putting our IQ skills and money to work. Our goal is to help you get started, make friends, share your ideas and updates, and hopefully party with you guys on an annual basis after we're crypto rich. Yeah, she wants to have crypto parties. 2 comments, sort by newest first, 7 days ago. Yes. Good to see David is in here. That's my stepbrother. And she is in jail. And no one wants to bail her out right now. But she wants to party with people, too. Make money and party. Sounds like a fucking movie. Who is Carina Carinosa? She says, I based my searches on a lot of previous knowledge. My buddy Larry, who is now a full-time crypto trader, tips me off to good deals every week as well. I started studying the top 2 famous crypto advisors. You'll see advertisements for. For 8 years, I was an international financial logistics facilitator. I used to live in Panama and help people move money across jurisdictions. That is so important. I worked for a Forex, foreign currency exchange trader, and learned the ropes about international investing and trade basics. Later on, I helped build an offshore transparent trading company where the trader only held an LPOA, limited power of attorney, to trade on the account. Meanwhile, the account owner dealt only through the brokerage and enjoyed viewing a read-only live account. My job was to do the research, negotiate the contracts, write up the corporate agreements, deal with bank compliance departments, perform KYC on all applicants, and help them get set up with the right international corporations and bank accounts across jurisdictions for their nest egg and legacy planning. Building the trading company was a solution. I manifested to deal with the problem of blind pool Ponzi schemes. And I'm being messaged over here. But I'm still... He's sending me a link. And I think it's to the guy that she's doing her podcasts with. I need to tell him. They really are hideous. It's a private conversation. You can't see. Sorry. Okay, so this is what she claims. And this is one of the reasons why I am so hardcore about getting into this, why I have put my life into this new mode of I need to help my family or the people who used to be my family. I need to uh, make sure that Ellen doesn't just continue to get excused for her actions, because this time it resulted in the death of her mom. So here we have what looks like her laying the foundation for her expertise in financial manipulation, offshore accounts. When her mom died, Ellen was withdrawing money from that bank account, her Paula's private checking account, which she shared with my father. When they divorced, Paula just decided she did not want to remove her ex-husband. My dad had since deleted the login information on his computer, and he had figured she would have just removed him at some point. But she did contact him later, and she said, I just want to make sure nothing funky happens with my kids when I die. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave you on these accounts to make sure that everything is okay. And I think if Paula hadn't had that plan to have somebody else that she could trust that didn't have a personal interest in her money to maintain control and have influence on her accounts, I think that Ellen would have successfully stolen that $20,000 from her and then sold the house and then disappeared. That's my theory. That is me wearing a tinfoil hat, taking wild guesses, and theorizing based on what I have learned about Ellen. Now, can they convict her on what she might have done? Absolutely not. But there is such a thing as intent, and with certain types of crimes, your actions and intentions leading up to the crime or the moment where somebody became a victim of a crime, it's did I just lose my fucking train of thought? Well, fuck it. Let's just keep reading. I dove into the trading world for myself November 12, 2017, when my buddy Larry showed me what he got into. I sold Bitcoin, dipped down to 6K, and he said, holy shit, time to jump in. And a couple of weeks later, altcoins. Well, I think it all ties into what Ellen is capable of. If you have malicious intent and somebody dies because of your malicious actions, then I know that there is a way to convict somebody for that domino effect that they started, that they knew they started, especially if they were aware that's what was going to happen. Mm. And then it looks like she's sharing a website with a meme on it. Is that it? You're just going to hang out staring at this meme? And we still listen to shitty dubstep?
You've got to set up and some detailed intricacies about working with them, as well as helping you to get started, so that you can invest in alternate currencies as quickly as possible. So, I wanted to start you out with this particular page, just because you're going to need to learn some lingo. What I'm doing is, as you know, I'm creating an email that I'm happy to send out. you with all of these different hyperlinks to help you get started. This tells you more about me, my history, who I'm working with. It's got all the details for you about the authenticator apps that you're going to have to download, the setting up the account so that you can just immediately click through and get it all done. So this is as comprehensive as I could. We've got a whole bunch of initial study URLs, YouTube videos and stuff, so that you can get started really.
More copy paste bullshit. Let's fast forward.
Gains on their account this year alone. Bitcoin this year alone has gone up in value more than 900% at this point, and you know we still have 3 weeks left of this year. So one thing important for you to understand is that crypto land operates on an extremely accelerated timeline. Smart contracts, and because it's run by a smaller group, they're able to make decisions quicker, and it makes it a more nimble product. So for example,
alright, I can't listen to that shit. Next! Wait. So she went on this podcast with this guy, and she didn't link his website in her thing. She's not giving this guy credit? What the hell? Okay, so let's look him up. KUHS Denver. KUHS. Denver. Radio station. Alright, now I gotta be careful. Music videos. On-air talent. So, who is this man? Well, I could contact them and ask them how they feel about all this. No, we're not listening to your shitty fucking dubstep, and I know.
Oh, which one? Last week you were able to save. Last week you were able to save a marriage. So last week you were able to save a marriage.
Oh, which one?
Oh, you had sent me a text that you had saved a marriage.
For example, I keep doing a whole lot more
exorcism work here lately because more people are coming. Once.
Did she just say she's been doing a lot more exorcism work? What the fuck? Alright, here we go, everybody. Buckle up. We're going for a ride.
Somebody's heart opens up to the notion of it. Once people realize, hey, look, you're divine, pure, and amazing, and you're a child of God, and you have all of the birthright for that flow and abundance, right? When you get there, it's like helping anybody forgive themselves, you forgiving yourself so that you can stay in that flow and that abundance. Like, if somebody gets there and the other partner in the couple isn't there, fuck, man, you get so many fights from that shit. Oh, my God.
What the
So,
fuck?
yeah, we've just been kind of like playing like angels, going into people's homes and kind of just love bombing them into like, here's a new perspective, here's a new situation, and like pulling them out of their cave and their little hole. But
I don't like it.
I'm really excited. For example,
It's so weird. Exorcism? Going into people's homes and love bombing them? What the hell is going on? Coffee. And because I'm lazy, you don't get to see this. Huh? Yes, everybody, people who I know, I am being rude on the internet, and I'm not showing you what I'm doing on my other page. I'm probably at it and just dox myself. I'm just posting it on my actual Facebook because I've got the Facebook that I made for Paula, and that's where if we're interacting for the first time and you're seeing me for the first time, not in a picture or grown up or in whatever capacity, if you didn't know about me, hey. I do have a private Facebook that I use for my private friends, the people, my peer community where I went to high school with, if I have any friends left over from that, which I don't really have that many, and my newfound family. So I'm trying to just like not make everything show up there, but I am including them in the fact that I'm doing all this. So, okay, back to that there. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. And I don't need that. So I close that.
this past weekend, we had one couple. I think they ended up taking probably 2 points of Molly each, the MDMA.
Molly.
We did the dopamine pills. We took them to a drum circle. And, you know, it was the most amount of fun they'd had in 6 months. It opened them all up. They've been having sexual issues. We took them home with some mushrooms, and that's what's up. I have a new client that Johns Hopkins couldn't even do anything with. This guy had 15 doctors, 2 of them from overseas.
I'm gonna need proof. I'm gonna need proof.
He's dealing with.
And I want to
Okay, so I'm
contact
always
this
trying
radio
to help people
station.
find out the root cause, the root core of what happened. And I don't understand why most doctors don't do this. But apparently, somewhere down the line, 20 years ago, this guy was about to get robbed in his car. Like, he was just sitting in the car, and some people came up, he said, and just pointed a gun at him. So they ran away. Anyway, the story is that he bashed his genital area on a fence, trying to hop over a fence, and bashed it real hard. And that caused his bladder to get out of whack. The movement of the bladder caused infection going into the prostate, erectile dysfunction. He's been living in pain, level 7 and 9 pain for 6 years. Dude, this guy comes to me, and one day, I give him jungle medicine.
She's absolutely full of shit. She's absolutely full of shit. Oh my god. Are you serious?
Only the way that Carina Carinosa can put on it, right? One day, and this dude's pain's gone.
Wow.
15 doctors.
Wow.
13 American doctors couldn't do shit. Carina Carinosa got it on the house. And you know what those fuckers had to say, man?
Tell me.
So he tells them, because as soon as he found me, of course, he told them about me. And they go, hey, look, man, if chewing on a piece of tire works, then keep on chewing on that piece of tire. And then, like, the other doctor said the same thing. I was like, but this ain't tire. This is
What the fuck is she talking about?
prayer. This is going back to root trauma. This is clearing the energy. This is moving your body. This is letting shit go, you know? And I was telling him basically that, you know, his nervousness energy is kind of like being a tree that's in a pot. You know, it's not grounded enough. So they call that a bonsai. A bonsai is a tree that's not, you know, planted in the ground. And I'm like, what we got to do is just loosen up.
What? Definition check. So I want to know more about the bonsai. Okay, Wiki, you're fast and cheap. The Japanese and East Asian art of growing and training miniature trees in containers developed from the traditional Chinese art form of pinjing. Pinjing and bonsai differ in that the former attempts to display wilder, more naturalistic scenes, often representing landscapes, including elements such as water rocks figurines. On the other hand, bonsai typically focuses on a single tree or a group of trees of the same species. So bonsai can just be considered a miniature plant. Fine. Alright, back to the bullshit.
and open up all that root energy. You know, so the first day I got him, no pain. And then by his third visit, we had an exorcism. And what we were doing, we were eliminating all of the pent-up shame energy that was trapped into those areas, right? Erectile dysfunction, guys, it's a huge thing. Why, too? Because
there you have it. An exorcism will cure your ED. You get kicked in the nuts, you need an exorcism. You don't need an ice pack in time, you need an exorcism. Fucking A.
Because women energetically castrate their men in this country.
Wow.
You know, but that's also exacerbated by the fact that the government makes it impossible for people to feel, you know, comfortable getting their needs met, right? So if we've bred the men to be the hunter-gatherers, right, and now we're going through an economic crisis and you can't feed your kids and blah, 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 those are all reasons for the woman not to feel safe, right? So she gets starting to be over-dominant and stuff because you have those control dramas. And then all of that messed up energy will stay down in your dick. Well, so I was consulting with a colleague. I've been consulting with a couple of colleagues. I've got
colleagues. I'm gonna need to see some credentials. I'm gonna need credentials, okay?
you know, herbs, nutrition and stuff. I'm making him a custom capsule. And I had to buy some more jungle medicine from him the other day. So I actually asked my colleague.
Jungle medicine, y'all. If it comes from the jungle.
Out there in Pucallpa, Peru, out there in the jungle, and he was like, yeah, man, we just give them 3 grams of mushrooms and let them get together and let their energy vibrate, and then, yeah, he won't have erectile dysfunction anymore. I'm like, all right. So this guy is acting like an American even though he's foreign, and he's just trying to throw money at the situation desperately, and I'm like, I'm going to keep your money, but that doesn't mean I can make you walk the walk, you know? And so I had people try to refer people to me, and I'm like, oh, hey, first thing I got to know is, do you want the healing? Because most people don't. Most people would, you know, silently prefer to play victim and get their power from that and playing the blame game as opposed to that level of courage and integrity where you're willing to step.
So, according to her, people who don't get healed don't want to be healed. Because according to her, they're living in their victimhood instead of just moving on and automatically being healed because they moved on. Holy fuck. I need to start adding chronic illness tags to this shit. Y'all, sorry, I needed water. My meds are gonna ring. So, she's on the radio telling this guy that she can heal people if they want to be healed. And she saved a marriage over a guy who got racked.
Up and say, hey, I fucked up, I made mistakes, how can I do differently moving forward, right? So that's where we're at. I can bully him. I can incentivize him in ways that the other doctors can't. I'm like, all right, cool.
She just admitted that she can bully her patients. Patients. She can bully the people who give her money. She just said that.
I so agree with what you're saying. You know, I read a book, it was called When Healing Becomes a Crime. And it talked about the American Medical Association and how it was implemented and how it began with a guy by the name of Morris Fishbein. And the medical profession in America is so arrogant and so close-minded. I mean, it's like when I met you and I started seeing your medicinal options, and it's like, this is the kind of doctor America needs, man.
Yes, your words, I agree.
Alright. She's full of shit. Her dubstep is shit. I am telling my stepbrother on Facebook what I'm doing right now. Alright. So we're getting rid of that shit video. We watched it. Ego death. That is something I can guarantee you she does not have. Alright, so. This is obviously from the same fucking shitty dubstep.
In your book, you talk about your perception of God, and it depends on your level of enlightenment or your level of presence.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really profound because, you know, we all have our perception of God, and so many people have so many broad spectrum of who God is or what God is, and yet I think that we are all incorrect to some degree. I think that there has to be a
Everybody's
level of that
fucking wrong.
enlightenment, that awareness, that
Right.
The truth is that everyone is fucking wrong because nobody fucking knows. But here's Ellen trying to sell products based off of nobody knows, so let's just do a little bit of everything. So let's listen to this shit.
Well, that's one of the things that I do with people, depending on what medicine we're going to do will depend on their level of perception of how God is. And so what we're talking about for everybody out there, there's this map called the Map of Human Consciousness. It looks like a rainbow, Roy G. Biv, you know, red at the bottom. These are your root emotions and feelings, right? And so when you're stuck in...
That's the chart that's on the front page of our website. We're going to review that too. We're going to have to spend one dedicated stream to her website because it's a lot of words to read and a lot of pages to go through. And I want to make sure that the website that she built, that she cannot claim was identity theft, I want to make sure that it's thoroughly documented what she says on it and the way she speaks to people who she claims to be helping. Just like I wanted to show you all the way she spoke to her mother, who she claimed to love and want to help. But then at the same time said she didn't want to help her because she was making her own choices to be sick. Wow. Can you imagine the aha moment that Ellen's gonna have when she realizes that her mom is dead because of her own, like Ellen's choices, not because her mom chose to be sick. Like, let's say Ellen is just ignorant and lost in this belief and truly does believe this crap that she's saying. Just that moment she's going to have when she wakes up and snaps out of it and realizes that she should have been encouraging her mom to eat instead of yelling at her. That she should have been helping her mom clean her home instead of complaining about her being weak because the woman had a damn stroke. Just because she had got herself through therapy and was able to drive and teach again, it didn't mean that she could take care of an entire 2-story house by herself. She needed the help. Just that moment when it hits Ellen. Oh, it's my fault. That's me acting as Ellen. I hope she'll choke on her own fucking spiritualism. I don't know. I'm hustling. I'm just playing dead air while I do this. My thing is clogged because I use my thing. I gotta help my thing out. I don't want to listen to her, but we're almost through her YouTube. We've only got like 4 or 5 videos after this, and I'm not even gonna really pay attention to that last one.
Guilt, blame, and shame. Your perception on God is that it's punitive and punishing, and I did this because I deserved this or whatever. That's that base frequency of thought and feeling. The whole thing about God is showing us what happens when we get to the end of ourselves. So when we talk about what is ego death, that surrender is about being able to go to the end of my rope and know that I can, land in a feather pillow bed, as opposed to I'm going to go and get raped and berated and all that kind of stuff. So that's how we do that to ourselves based on our level of self-love. And
What?
as we get that love in ourselves more and more, we can feel that God eternal life force within the body. And then the more and more you are really centered into remembering the truth of who you are, your divinity, your amazing power, right? There's different levels of that.
So you can just give yourself whatever you want. Oh my God, this is church for bullies who don't want to stop being bullies. This is religion for people who want to abuse religion. It's not religion for people who want to make their life better or improve their community. It's disgusting.
That'll get mixed in with your ego. And so you're constantly excavating things from a new perspective, right? You might have to go back to forgiving this situation from different levels of consciousness and God. So, like, I see people all the time, for example, they can't forgive themselves. They'll ask God for forgiveness. They hold themselves separate from forgiveness because they don't know how to show compassion to themselves. It wasn't shown to them, right? And so then maybe they'll get tested with something that just really fucking forces them to practice unconditional love. And then once you practice that kind of unconditional love for somebody who hurt you so bad in your family or for yourself, then you can go ahead and show that to a stranger and maybe to the oligarchs who need for us to pray for.
Oh, so you're supposed to love the people who fucked you up and not say, hey, you fucked up and there's consequences for you fucking up. Got it. This helps her. This does not help the people who are suffering or in pain, people who have been brutalized and victimized. This helps her. It helps her think that she is absolved of all of the shitty things she's done to people. And now she's on the internet saying, because there's this fifth dimension of shit that you can manifest and create sandcastles in the fucking sky, that, oh, everything's all fine just because you will it to be. I'll just let her finish. It's almost over. It's almost over.
Oh boy, man, don't we? Don't we?
Oh, that was it. That was it. And I'm not listening to her shitty fucking dubstep outro. Fuck your music. Alright, this is the last 4 videos. Last 4. Oh, look. Stuffed animals. Unicorns. What do we have in our description this time? Visit for an hour, 3 to 4 hours, or pamper yourself, spelled with C-E-L-L. That, she's talking about Sherman. With an overnight or full day healing session. Oh, God. So, if you would have gone to her home in Austin, this is what you would have found.
I'm working on putting some little bubbles back on it. We have here my jungle.
I'm surprised she can keep anything alive. Are those real? Are those real? Can she actually keep plants alive? Or is that fake? Is the only thing she can keep alive something that doesn't talk back to her? That can't ask her questions? Is that it? She can keep something alive if it doesn't ask her questions.
A lot of goodness. This is my birthday cookie. I tried to make it as healthy and awesome as I could. My new book, Enlighten the Fuck Up.
It looks like cement.
You're welcome to come and like it. Subscribe.
No.
So yeah, if you're gonna come do therapy.
No one's gonna... shut up. Just watch it.
Over here with me. Most likely, we'll start in here in the living room. You can see I have a lot of plushy, yummy, comfy. This is my sit down and pay attention wall. This is not all.
Oh, are these her credentials? Are these her credentials? I need this.
My certifications, but some of them. Enough. And,
No,
yeah,
you focus on the wall.
I have my crown. And here on the crown, lots and lots of books.
Oh yeah, all your cultural appropriation.
Subjects. In particular, I know all about nutritional.
Irma? Oh, that was her when she was a baby.
Many, many, many times. Many, many, many pounds.
Don't show that
all
shit
of that
again.
Stemming from complex PTSD from childhood. These are Kochi chimes, and so anytime you come over,
Really? From childhood?
These are Kochi chimes. Times, many, many, many pounds. All of that stemming from complex PTSD from childhood. These are Kochi chimes.
Like the complex PTSD you gave me in my childhood? I wonder, Ellen. Did it give you PTSD when you punched me into the ground? Did it give you PTSD when you shoved my dad into a wall? Wow. It must have given you PTSD to call him the N-word repeatedly and spit on him. How fucking traumatizing. You know, she has got to be referring to shit before we came along, because I'm telling you, Ellen was the fucking terror the whole time we were there.
You're going to hear something like these, which are perfectly tuned for your body to be in harmony. Or I'm listening to affirmations or binaural beats or something like that. And you're welcome to come hang out on the beautiful porch. As you can see, I like.
You mean the space where all of her neighbors can look at you?
And yeah. So, I love also crystals. I like to play with them.
Notice there isn't a single living thing with a heartbeat in that place, except for her. There are no animals. That would require she'd have to pay attention to them.
So yeah, if you want to come have a seat, check it out. You can see this beautiful view. That's the pool. Pool is phenomenal. It's really fun too when people come out and hang. or during the daytime it's totally
Great
chill.
view of your neighbor's
And the
yards.
back side of the property also has a really wonderful chill space that we'll go to hang out in. Oh look, it's again childhood avatar Shira. And this is my bedroom with my big fat extraordinarily comfy bed.
You know,
and again,
this is not a business.
that's me.
This is a private residence.
Totem animal, panda.
And she is telling you to
Usually,
come into
the
her
ladies and I
private
will hang out
residence.
over here, and in this bathroom we will do a lot of sacred baptism baths. We do flower baths, and I do a lot of
Looks like you're
helping
fucking
people
sacred to
let
me.
that shit go and come into a new light and a new
Fucking
space.
apartment
So we do
complex
these
bathroom?
therapies,
You can't get more sacred than that.
and if not in here in this bedroom, then I shall take you over.
No. She seriously is using her house.
The boys' room.
I need Dave
And
to
as you
find
can
all
see,
those goddamn certificates.
everything
I'm
else
gonna
is
back
in
this up. I gotta take a picture of that wall.
That bathroom, and guys love it too because that tub is extra wide. I did that on purpose just for you.
It's fucking gross.
And you can see the bed. Room. You can see I have a lot of plushy, yummy.
Alright, I gotta send David a video message. Bullshit. There's that. It's Dave. Alright, so I'm looking at her shit. This is her place in Austin, I think. All these fucking certificates on the wall? Can you find those? Did she leave them at your mom's house? Like, the next time you go down there, obviously not priority today, but like, if you get down there, can you find that shit? Because I want to know what her certificates are. This is the only evidence display of actual certification I've seen from her. Alright, so listen to the rest of this disgusting fucking ad.
I did that on purpose just for you. And you can see the bed. Very simple room with the massage table. So yeah, I welcome you. And at night it's really cool with the lights. Yes, it's so much fun. So yeah, a lot of therapy.
This is so unprofessional.
Right in here from Schmack Dad. This closet over here contains my apothecary, so if we need to make some custom blends for you, it's all right inside of there. And as you can see right here, I've already got this set up for a couple of therapies. So this one, I heard Quentin Tarantino had a foot fetish, so I'm like, oh hey Tarantino. This one is the earthing mat. You can see here the massage gun.
So
Another childhood avatar. I wanted to be a cheerleader.
this is full of red flags.
Big old rack for doing some various different facial therapies.
To me, this is full of red flags.
A woman who needs to chill and wash that man right out of your
Like,
head.
was she? No, I'm not listening to the rest of you. Shut the fuck up, Ellen. Does her complex at this time even allow for private massage parlor businesses in that residential building? Because I do understand that you're supposed to be licensed in certain shared resident communities. Because you're not allowed to disturb the parking, foot traffic, and the relaxing shared open spaces. Like, you can't compromise that for the paying residents. And there's a limitation on guests, everything. When you live in a condo, housing community, apartment complex where everyone shares walls and shares the same parking space, they have rules about who can run a business. So I'm not even sure that was legit. Could have been, but I'm just like, I would not go to that. As a consumer, I would avoid that place. And let's see, when did she post this? In June. She posted it in June of 2021 about magic money. No comments. And it's just more bullshit fucking... This is from that same PowerPoint about her real estate website. It doesn't look like there's going to be anything new. There's nothing new in this video. There's absolutely nothing. This is just her fear-mongering over the government stealing your money. Chocolate and mushroom brain food supplement. Alright, what's in our description for this one? A year ago, comments are turned off once again. BBB scoops boast over 200 health benefits. I'm going to need to see documentation. To be a PDF and get yourself empowered, learn on. See, 12 medicinal mushroom varieties, 2 exotic fruits that cure cancer. Cure cancer. Alright, what the fuck is this stuff then? Brain booster scoops. Mushroom chocolate powered. Ingredients. Cacao, lines, mam, cinnamon, red ginseng, ginkgo biloba, guanabana fruit, mangosteen fruit, cordyceps mushroom, red reishi mushroom, chaga mushroom, shiitake mushroom, maitake mushroom, turkey tail mushroom, wood ear mushroom, Masima mushroom, oyster mushroom. I don't know a damn thing about mushrooms. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. And yet, she's saying on other websites, she will cure your cancer. Add pure cane sugar to help support the liver. Wow. 2023 all rights reserved. Unauthorized duplication or publication of any materials from the subject is prohibited. All product names, logos, and brands are property of their respective owners. All company products and services used in this website are for identification purposes only. Use of the name, logo, and brand does not imply endorsement. The views and information contained within this website are provided for informational purposes only, are not meant as financial advice, and represent the current good faith views of the authors at the time of publication. The above statements are a representation of vendors' experience. Every effort has been made to accurately represent this product and its potential. Examples and as testimonials in these materials are not to be interpreted as promise or guarantee of results. This product's potential is entirely dependent on the person using it in their current situation, which is really fucked up because she's telling people that it's their fault if they don't get better. And if they don't eat this, then they're not going to feel better. And then down at the bottom it says, it actually doesn't matter. That's fucking snaky.
Hola mi gente, esto es Carina Carinosa. Hello
What
my
the
beautiful
fuck?
world.
What the fuck? When did you decide this was your new accent? You... Once more for science.
Hola mi gente, esto es Carina Carinosa. Hello my beautiful world.
That was
Presenting
painful.
to you today the Brilliant Brain Booster Scoops. What? If you have been looking for a really delicious
Are you
way
kidding
to
me?
take your medicine that's going to give you amazing health benefits, believe me, I have been working in the lab to bring you
What
the
lab?
solution you've been seeking. Okay, here it is. The Brilliant Brain Booster Scoop is powered by chocolate and cinnamon. That already has a host of health benefits that helps you.
Do you not see how hard she's trying to control her accent? Sorry. I know I'm nitpicking here, but
Stay grounded to the Pachamama, as well as help open up your heart so that you aren't being a cold, dead, crusty heart during the COVID, right? Okay. I'm trying to help you recover from all of that stress. Not only is it stressful enough, you know, if you're a CEO or a mom, but you know, if you've already got a health problem, you know, somebody with Alzheimer's, dementia, AIDS, cancer, lung problems, like even if you're lucky enough to just be a simple little baby trying to grow up and keep up with all this competition, let me tell you, I got something.
You gotta
for
be
your inner
kidding
child,
me.
okay? So
She's fishing for anyone and everyone who might need help of any kind. She's just blind fishing.
imagine this. It's Austin, Texas, live music capital of the world. You want to go out and party. You know where to go afterwards for the after hours. And
That's
lo and
disgusting.
behold, you wake up and you need something to help recharge you, right? Now, I have invented this thing with 16 potent ingredients. No.
She invented it. You heard it yourself. It came out of her mouth.
I've invented this thing with 16 potent ingredients. I have invented this thing with 16 potent ingredients, no fillers, and it's actually going to make your blood work better. It's going to help repair your hormonal levels. So whether you've got some ovaries or some testes, if you be needing some help with any of that, like I'm helping you remove the cray cray. All right? Because it's really important.
The what?
I mean, some help with any of that, like I'm helping you remove the cray cray. All right?
What the fuck? Her entire delivery.
Because it's really important. I mean, living in Austin, whew, these rent rates. Can I get a witness? Hello. If you're gonna.
How many accents is she gonna appropriate across this? Like, Ellen, can you just sound like your fucking self? Is that possible? She needs more fucking help than I do, I'm telling you.
Keep on paying this kind of.
And she's the reason I need help.
You need to be fully functioning on Monday morning. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I brought you a Brilliant Brain Booster Scoop. Just put it in your coffee. You can put it in your, I like almond milk or green.
My fucking god. Okay. Just 1 minute.
Tea or black tea. And so here I have for you, click below the link to see the PDF that's going to show you all of the amazing proven health benefits. This thing is for cancer, it's for AIDS, Alzheimer's, dementia.
Oh, really?
Narcissists.
Like you!
To help stay grounded, you know what I'm saying?
Do you take your own medicine, Ellen? Narcissist. Do you take that shit yourself? Because if you are, you're fucking proof it don't work.
And like, I've been working on this for a hot minute, and it's full of integrity.
Y'all, this is personal to me.
Of medicinal mushrooms, so
and this is why I have no fucking tact.
Grows your brains. It's got cordyceps, which helps regrow your athleticism and helps.
Like, you don't understand what it's like.
All right, who doesn't need to be
to have to sleep
in
a room next to this person and be terrified to fall asleep next to them because of what they might do to you. And now she's over here saying she'll fix you with some fucking mushrooms. I have problems. I have so many problems with her and her delivery and everything that she's doing. Because, alright, when you're watching true crime and you hear about people who they get into cult activity, they take advantage of their family, they do scams, whatever it is. Just as long as they're living a dishonest life and it's their part of the case, you hear about how bad it was. But it's not every case where you get to hear the close family members of these people like able to speak out and say, yeah, I got to witness them sharpen their skills and become who they are. And like, yeah, there are some people who do have family members that they lived with and shared rooms with, and they felt close to them, but they didn't see the signs, they didn't recognize it, they were never treated badly by that person, so it never occurred to them until years later when victims start coming out. You know, like, I got to see this persona in the making, and every time she comes up and claims victory over problems that I know personally that she's caused people to have, it makes me sick to my stomach. It makes me want to scream. It makes me want to own my voice so hard that it's the only thing the planet can hear. And I know that I'm one person and I cannot reach the entire internet. I can't even reach my block. But I am in the inside. When you have an origin story that says this shit was gonna happen, and then you see this shit happen, it's a kind of a maddening. Like, I think I would have been less angry in this moment if she had been held accountable for some of those actions when she was younger. You know, if somebody had actually held her accountable for physically harming people in our household and attempting to do them harm, I think the accountability there, or at least having it established on her manual record, that would make me feel different. Because now this is a case of the only people who know who Ellen is are the people who actually got close to her. And everybody else that she keeps on the outside, who she keeps under her control, like, unless you're a victim and she's gaslit you and groomed you into being a willing victim, as she would say, you're choosing to accept her abuse. The way you're acting is making her be abusive towards you. Don't be small. Own yourself. Like, she would hate that even more. But if you're not one of those people who get run over by her, you just don't see it until it's too late. Everybody else who's sitting here who's seen it, I don't know. I feel like I've been on the outside of it for so long that I can analyze it better than if I were still being victimized by her. But I would still be just as gung-ho if I was getting victimized by her currently.
Deeper, right? It's got ginkgo biloba and ginseng to improve your energy, as well as all these other health benefits that are basically going to raise the roof on your immunity. Can I get a hello there?
And yet she still got all of her fucking diseases,
you know what
she
I'm
says she
saying?
has. She's
Go
got her
ahead and click the
scoliosis
link.
and
Make sure
a
you
car
share your
accident
info
and
so that we know how to get a
what
hold
else?
of
The
you. Any
PTSD that
questions
she
that
says
you
she
have,
has from her
feel free
childhood
to
that she
ask.
really needs to
All right,
fucking
I look forward
clarify
to
about.
seeing you on the next
Although
webinar
it's
video.
probably in that book of hers that I'm not going to read. I am not reading that fucking book. Because I'm not going to sit there and watch her twist everything around. I remember she asked our parents if she could get braces, and they said that our dental plan that we had didn't cover them at the time and we couldn't afford them, but her teeth were otherwise okay. I mean, they weren't the straightest, but she didn't need braces, and she actually screamed, "This is child abuse. Y'all are abusing me." She threw a fit for a good while talking about how our parents are abusing her because she didn't get braces in high school. I'm like, I see how she got her braces in her 30s. So I just know that somewhere in that book, she's going to have some shit that's not true. And it's going to be the shit that she's using as her fuel to prove to people that she had it harder than she did. At least when it comes to my dad. Because all my dad ever did was ground her. And her mom was sitting there the whole time, every time, saying, no, he's right. You shouldn't be doing this. And she would call her mom stupid and tell her to stay out of it. And, you know, Ellen manifested a whole lot of fucking shit when we were in Nacogdoches. She's never taken responsibility for. 33 minutes, though. Y'all, I don't think I have 33 minutes of bullshit. Like, she wants me to bury the bullshit. Well, that's her. She is the bullshit. So what do we have here? It took until the end of my 3rd trimester to figure this all out. Constipation, colon release, super colon cleanse. For anemia and depression, pre-acted iron, taking 2 per day, must stop smoking, dopamine gut microbiome for heartburn and indigestion. Your Amazon links. And links to her fucking business. Mental clarity, hormone regulation, healthy baby weight, collagen, pep. It's all just vitamins for sale. And she's selling some of them.
Is this thing on? Yeah, we're recording. All right. Okay, you guys. This is Carina Carinosa. Ladies, I am bringing you today
It's so gross every time
I wish
she
I
says
had
that
known
name.
ahead of time in order to have a healthy, happier pregnancy. I am going to demystify for you some really important information. So, yeah, that was just like a vicious cycle. And I'm super thankful to the compounding pharmacy in Austin that I got an opportunity to speak to their main pharmacist, and he recommended to me the Super Aloe 450. So what this is, to help with those two things, I was really severely dehydrated, and that was my biggest concern during my 3rd trimester. So I actually keep with me this water bottle. I use this brand because you can find it in most of the gas stations, but in order to get a flip top on this, you usually have to buy the smaller bottle like so, and then you can get the bigger bottle. All over, eat my cereal bar, and chug back some water before and after, and that would be my thing to keep from having morning
This
sickness.
is just a long vitamin ad.
Before going to bed, to prevent the constipation or to make the other day consistently.
It's a 33-minute vitamin ad.
Now, hopefully you're not like me, but I've always had a constipation to take prenatals because, frankly, it means that your seed is going to be healthy, and when you have a healthy seed, it means that your hormonal balance is healthy. God, I would wake up and have a bowl of cereal, the multigrain Cheerios, if not the cereal bars, and that baby would pass right back out. And I mean, I had a bit of fenugreek, the brewer's yeast. Yes, I do mean the thing that makes
I'm not listening to all
to
of
not
this.
generate properly, and that's how people are being born. That's how babies are being born with, child and infant cancers and all these different problems with their digestion. The other things that you have to do is like stop compromising with your health, right? So for example, no more soda pop if you want a healthy baby, because the pH, like when I was still trying to make some exceptions, like smoke a cigarette, have a beer, have some soda pop, like it lowers your pH to the acidic level.
I remember her first
pregnancy.
In all of the shit she put in her body.
And that causes your cells to not generate properly, and that's how people are being born.
Sorry, Delaney, but she did drugs, and she drank, and she
as non-GMO as possible. Because again, my kid, if I had a non-organic egg, forget about it. That was getting puked up.
No.
Things tight and painful.
No. you know what? We're not listening to this shit because it's half an hour of her trying to talk about vitamins that she doesn't understand and about health conditions that she does not understand. So I want to look this guy up who is on the radio, but I don't see him unless I just don't recognize him. Because I am so bad sometimes with facial recognition. Because here we have the station manager and Henry Archuleta. And then there's this guy. Just smooth jazz. But you know, who knows what was happening when that podcast thing aired or interview. I don't even know how she got an interview on a radio station when she doesn't understand half the shit she's saying. And it's really great the way she just didn't provide any source information. None at all. Okay. Now, I said I was going to look at something regarding Ellen before I signed off of this live, but I don't remember what it is. Well, I know I told Dave that I want her certificates whenever he's able to access that. So there's some stuff that that Ellen had said. And I might save that for the next time I'm on. Because I wanted to check out her YouTube. No, we've checked out her YouTube. Ellen's YouTube is full of misinformation. It is full of gaslighting and victim blaming.
Aquí estoy con Jonathan, mi vecino, que solo hice la terapia de 1 hora del detox iónico, también usando la medicina, anestesia topical en su espalda.
So this is her fucking Spanish.
Y dime, Jonathan, cuando comencemos, ¿cómo era su dolor? 1 a 10.
Como 6.
¿Y ahora?
Como 3.
Ok. ¿Y cómo te sientes después de tu meditación y todo?
So what? Is this supposed to be after his detox now?
¿Un buen valor para $20? Yeah.
But we don't even know these
¿Y
people.
cómo es Super Jonathan?
We don't know them to make sure that they are who she says that they are. And then this is that step into your authority bullshit. This is the creepiest fucking thing ever. Like, her face, it creeps me out. She does that thing when she's trying to look directly at you and like force her gaze upon you. And she's trying to make it so uncomfortably happy and cheerful that you can see the strain at the corner of her eyes and her mouth. Like you can see her clenched jaw when she's got that forced smile. And then here we have her YouTube description. She joined in 2013. And it talks about all of the bullshit that she says she can do. Gen X, enlightened, telepathic, empath, star seed, indigo. You know what? Let's see. What generation are the indigo children? Indigo children, according to pseudoscientific New Age concepts, are children who are believed to possess special, unusual, and sometimes supernatural abilities. They were first described in the 70s. So technically she could claim to be an indigo. Doctor, though. It's when she calls herself a doctor. You cannot just call yourself a doctor. You cannot just call yourself a therapist. How to be a sex therapist in Texas. You need a master's degree in a counseling related field, an internship, and then a license as a mental health counselor, marriage, family, and therapist. Ellen is going to have to bring all of these credentials to the table if she's going to continue to say that she's a sex therapist. Reading a few books and saying, I like sex, therefore I'm going to talk about sex, does not make somebody a professional sexual therapist. Oh, look, can you be one without a degree? You must obtain an advanced degree. You cannot just be a sexologist by self-identifying, okay? How to be a therapist in Texas. Master's degree. Graduate degree. And it has to be from board certified. You cannot just go hang out in Panama for 6 years and then come back and say, I'm a doctor and a therapist and a sexologist. So I just want anybody who had any doubt, all those fucking pieces of papers on Ellen's wall in that video, I want to know where they came from. I want to know who made them. I want to know everything that's on them. I want to be able to compare them to other certificates that come from these places where she says that they're coming from. I want to scrutinize every single fucking one of them. Because I think that she has been not just scamming people through her charity for money, but I think that she has victimized medical patients who were seeking therapy and medical help. And they may have stumbled upon her and mistaken her for a resource. Because some people, when they are in the throes of their rock bottom or the worst day of their life that's been going on for years, it's harder to see the red flags. That's why therapists and counselors have so many rules. You have to make sure that you are ethical and that you can be held up to a certain set of standards. You follow a certain code. And when you don't follow that code, you have to be held accountable by a board of your peers. So, to be a therapist, at least in the state of Texas, there are minimum requirements. I do not believe Ellen has met those minimum requirements. I would like to see proof if she has. And I would like to fact check that proof that she provides, because I think Ellen has been too comfortable with saying, yeah, I'll just put this down on the form, and because these people are so swamped with work, they won't have time to check up on it. Well, I have time. I'm the one who has time. And Ellen made sure of that. Ellen manifested this reality. Instead of choosing to make me her little sister and take me under her wing and be kind to me and help me grow up in inner womanhood with the unity of a feminine power, she chose to abuse and dominate me. She chose to be aggressive towards my father and towards her own mother. The only person I did not see Ellen attack was her brother David. I think that says a lot about who she is, what she's capable of. So, Ellen needs to have her day of reckoning. And it's here. And she made sure it would be here. Because, like I said, we could have been friends. She could have taken me under her wing. She could have not terrorized our home. But that is what she did. And I don't believe in that barrier bullshit so that your bullies and abusers can get off scot-free without any accountability, without any recognition, self-recognition, that they truly did do wrong and that they have been writing on that wrong to create their own fantastical future and wronging more people. I don't want anyone to have any more victims. So for my next stream, I'm trying to decide what I want to do because I kind of want to jump into her charity and look into all of the things that's connected to. But I also want to just go straight to her website because her website is linked to that charity and there's not a whole lot of stuff I can find on the charity. So we might do the charity or we might decide to go through every instance where she's claimed to cure cancer. Because I think it's important to document every single time she said she's cured cancer. And with that, I am going to go ahead and prepare myself to end the stream because I have been on here for far too long. It's been 4.5 hours. I really appreciate my best friend helping with the audio setup. It's been very difficult learning how to use this program. But until next time, if there's anybody who finds anything else about Ellen that I haven't uncovered, let me know about it. Comment me. I have an email in my About section. You should be able to access that. Or you see my username here, Piper Moreau. Just look for me in places. I exist. Alright? It's my pen name. I'm comfortable with it. So it's what I use on the internet. But until next time, thank you for stopping by. I hope that you have a better day, and if you knew Paula Davis and you are finding out that she's passed away, I'm sorry for your loss. If you knew Ellen, once again, please, let's start a conversation somewhere. I'm pretty sure she has a pretty solid pattern with the people who've gotten close to her. And if you have any video, emails, text messages, anything at all that she sent you, if you're comfortable sharing it, I would very much love for you to share it or get it to the Harlingen Police Department. Anything that can help the investigation into Paula's death. So, alright, I've said goodbye like 5 times. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Bye. End stream.